Come into the room. Come into the room. I am the H-Town vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. Come on into the room, family. We got some catching up to do. For those of you that are new to the channel, we will get to the topic soon, but we got to greet everybody. This is how we keep the trolls out of the room and how we know who we dealing with. You understand? Now, Kevin Colbart Sr. says, good evening, veteran family. How y'all doing? Doing good on my end, doing better. Coach said, good evening, H-Town and family. Of course, this is all before we started the live. People are already in here. I suggest that you get here early, get everything going, get the crowd going. Coach say, hi, Kevin. How are you doing, brother? And I said, before I started, said, good evening, veteran family. Salute, and salute to all of you. Smash that like button, family. I said that too. Smash that like button. No matter what complexion you are, ethnicity, of country and origin, smash that like button. You might be in the Philippines right now. Smash that like button. Huh? Yes. MG Smith said, good evening, Kevin Colbart Sr. and Coasty. And MG Smith says, H-Town, good evening. Hope you are feeling better. I am. We're going to give you an update on that. Coasty says, hi, MG Smith. And Kevin Colbart Sr. says, evening, Coasty and family. Now, and then he said something directly to him, so we're going to pass that up. He said, Kevin Colbart Sr. says, H-Town vet, evening, brother. Good evening, my brother, Kevin Colbart Sr. Coasty says, H-Town vet, how are you feeling? I'm feeling a lot better. I was able to go to the dentist on Monday. We will be giving you an update on that. And then Sister Betty Bob says, H-Town, how are you and how is your mouth? Well, I was at like when they got the most painful, it was a 10 out of 10. And by the time I went to the emergency room and I was with y'all, it was probably about a 4, 3 or 4. Now it's down to maybe 1, sometimes less. So family, I see that y'all greeting each other. Now, with that, the other thing we do want to play catch up as far as my health condition. I did go and talk to my dentist. He was still there. I hadn't been there in years, about 5 years or so, they said. And because I had a bad experience, not with him, but with the dentist at the VA that caused the failed implants. So I always had an anxiety that they were going to send me back to him, the individual that wouldn't say a word to me. And I knew he had ulterior motives. I don't think he liked black people, in particular black men. Now, my doctor, good man, he set me up with community care. Well, all my dental work, including, he said I have that they need to do a root canal, and every other dental thing if I want to go to outside because he's busy. That's why he put me off on that other dentist last time that did the root canal, but he wasn't all that hot, that other guy at the VA. My doctor's been there 30-something years and he's very good. So I love going to community care because they're going to want to do it right. Why? Because they want to keep people coming there. They don't want me saying nothing bad about them out there in the community. It's going to be in Katy, which is right here next to me. I don't live in Old Richmond anyway. I live between Katy and Sugar Land. Now, Charleston says, hi, H-Town, hope you are feeling better. Dentists are cold. I guess I have to look at it like that. It was the weirdest thing for me. I went there and a dentist actually spoke. He walked out, and while I was in the sitting room, he spoke to all of us. So I guess you're right. I guess I'm expecting some, because when he started acting nice, I said, whoa, I never saw a dentist do that. Okay, so yeah, it may not be personal. Now, look, we have Black Ambrosia here. Black Ambrosia, what's going on, sister? Everybody, she said, hi, family. So good you hear my sister. Everybody speaking to each other. We're going to get into it tonight. We're going to talk about it, and we're going to catch up on some things. Now, family, the question is, okay, how can veterans protect themselves from VA overpayments? Have you ever in your life, whether it's with the VA or not, have you ever been overpaid or have you ever been underpaid, either by a job, a settlement? And did you take the underpayment? How did you know you were being underpaid? This is very important. Have this ever happened to you? Let us know, family. We're talking about it tonight. And MG Smith say, good evening, family. And then Charleston say, hi, family. I greeting all as a little upset today. I understand, brother. Look, we here. Let us know if you ever feel like talking about it. We here. You know what's up. It's all good. Now, this is a very interesting question. How do you know if you were overpaid? Well, one thing, the VA ain't good in anything else, but they good at finding out if you overpaid. But unfortunately, you may not find out. They may wait 5 or 6 years, so you have to pay back $5 to $10 to $20, $30,000. So they know it. They in no rush to let you know about being overpaid. Now, listen, he say, H-Town, that subject will trigger me. Yes, let me ask you this here. Have you ever loaned somebody money and they tried to pay you back less than you gave them? I'm going to tell you in particular. Let's talk about it, family. Hell, I Western Union somebody some money, and you would think they paid me the money back, but they didn't feel like they didn't have to pay the Western Union fee. Hold on. Why I can't get that money for the Western? I was doing that for them. Tell me, do you loan money out to people? If you get an overpayment, would you report it? Would you say something? What would you do if you get money you don't know where it come from the VA? It just drop in your lap, or you get money sent to your bank account. Do you try to find out where that money came from? Because talking about that PPI loans. Oh, God, dog. Come on, family. We're going to talk about it tonight. Kevin say most PPI loans spent that money. And look how the government work, family, with them PPI loans. Don't they come back later to collect? If you ain't got to incriminate yourself, just think about it if you did get one of them loans. Some people are getting them, and then they come back and start accusing a whole bunch of people of fraud. And the people that supposed to qualify for them, a lot of times they didn't give it to them. And thank you for that, Brother Charleston. A lot of dentists are cold, so maybe I took it personal, but Joker didn't talk at all. But my dentist is the coolest person in the world. I'm going to tell you how cool he is. I told him he's tired of doing it. In 5 years, he's going to retire. I said, I'm going to hop on top of your hood and I ain't going to let you go. I'm going to do like my ex did to me. One of them, not one of them. Now, Harold JUSMC says, simplified devil dogs. Now, Kevin Colbart Sr., they want interest with that money. Huh? Listen, and the overpayment may not even be your fault. Let's talk about it, family. Now, listen to Black Ambrosia, our sister. I would negotiate less getting back than nothing at all and never loan to them again. Yes, indeed. What I do, I had to learn to do because I take stuff personal, because especially if you're talking about you need it. And what everybody tell you, I'm going to pay you back on Friday. I'm going to pay you back when I get my check. I'm going to pay you back when I get my lump sum. I'm waiting on this settlement from my last job. Yeah. So what this is one option my sister got here. I ain't never thought about just negotiating for less and not dealing with them again. One, I don't give people money that I need or money that I would be mad if I didn't get it back. You know, our brother Jason said something real smart, Sister Black Ambrosia. Don't give somebody a gift that you expect you'll be mad if they don't get it back. Huh? But they always come to you with a crisis. I'm about to go to jail. If I don't get this here bail money, if I don't get, they ain't gonna let me out of jail. Come to find out, they were just, I did that. I checked the person did me like that. Hey, this was some years ago. Hey, I'm gonna go to jail. They gonna put me in jail if I don't pay this fee. Come to find out that they didn't have to pay the fee. They could just pay it later on. So you gotta watch people. Now, brother MG Smith says, H-Town, this happened to me. And in a few months later, they sent me a letter telling me what they were going to do if I didn't contact them. Wow. Was this with the VA or with someone else? They would take it all back at once. Did you hear what he said? He not playing with you. They'll come in there and clean house. The VA will come take all your money. And you won't have no check until they get the full amount. If it's $10,000, they'll take your check every month until it add up to $10,000. If it's $50,000, they'll take your check. No house note. No money, no honey. Your woman, your man might leave, especially with us dudes. She gonna say, I didn't sign up for this, huh? Like the man that was sitting in court, she said, baby, I'm coming to court with you. We're gonna see what the verdict the judge make. And the judge said 10 years. His woman was walking out. He said, hey, I thought you were gonna stick with me. You say you wasn't gonna break up with me. He said, you didn't hear what the judge said? I ain't breaking up with you. The judge broke us up. Come on now. Now listen to what he said. So if you've experienced being overpaid, no matter how it is, and you had to pay the money back, or they threatened to take your garnish you, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been accused of being overpaid, even anything else in life, by your job, for overtime, anything. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been accused of overpayment and that they want them funds back. Now listen to what our brother says here. Charleston, H-Town, I was overpaid by dispensary, okay? Coming back from overseas in Philadelphia in 1981. Final pay, I got on board CV-67, the Kennedy, the John F. Kennedy. I've been on that one. My friend was on that. He walked me through it. I think it's decommissioned now. Big, I don't want to say ship. I know it's I think, y'all had on his name, aircraft carrier or something like that. I tried to tell the lady I didn't deserve 2 months' pay. They'll give it to you and come back and take it later. Now listen to Kevin. Kevin Kobar Sr. said, I would give them half and see if they need it. That's smart. I like that. Now listen to what Black Ambrosia says. All loans are usury loans, which are predatory loans and are criminal. Hold on, you can go to jail. Let's say these payday loan places. If you go get money from a payday loan place and you don't go and you don't pay them back, can you go to jail for that? I thought they don't have debtors prison. Let me know. Now, MG Smith said, H-Town, I don't loan money if I have it. I just give it to them, telling him not to worry about it. No, I'll do it like this. I'm half of what you do. I'll tell them I'm loaning it to them. Listen to me, MG Smith. I said, I loan to you, but I have no desire of getting it back. So if they don't ever pay me back, they could never get no more money from me anyway. And you got to watch some people because they actually for a small amount the first time and pay it right back. Then they'll come back and try to hit you up for a larger amount that they have no desire to pay back. Now listen with Black and Brochure. She said, I never lend it if I can't afford to get it back. What if it's your best friend? What if it's your girl that's been down with you since day one? But you need the money and she promised you she gonna pay it. But then next thing you know, you see her all on the ground, just got her hair did. When she got the money, she didn't come to you first. Talk to me. Are you gonna fall out with your friend over money, sister? Let us know. Now, Kevin Cobart Sr. says, H-Town vet, that was game. He popped on you. Yeah, I guess, yeah. And you know what really made, I had to stop loaning money? When somebody said, well, you keep asking me for it, I ain't gonna give it to you. I said, I come and make you give it to me right now. When I see you, you gonna give me you gonna give me that and some. And they brought me my money, but I think that was kind of a threat, wasn't it? Why I took all that? I don't like nobody challenging me like that. I'm sensitive. You know, we down here. I'm from the wards in Houston, 5th Ward. We sensitive thugs. We'll be popping you while we crying. Why you make me do this to you? Pop, pop, pop. Hypothetically speaking, of course. Now, Gary says, good evening, family. So when it comes to it, H-Town has had an overpayment. Charleston had an overpayment. And Betty Bops has had an overpayment. Kevin, interesting, never overpayment. MG Smith said, yes, it was $4,300. Coasty said, yes. Anybody had one over, what's a good amount? Anybody had one over 7,000. If you don't mind telling us how much it was, let us know. I don't think I've ever had one over. Here's MG Smith say 3,300. Coasty say he had an overpayment. Now listen what Kevin Cobart Sr. says. H-Town vet, friendship and money don't mix. God, dog. So family, you see our sister that's telling us, smash that like button, family. Smash that. See, that's I got that. I got it right there. Smash that like button, family. You see, we got it on the screen now. Let me take my little thing down for a minute. Smash that like button, family. Okay, hold on. Smash that like button. Let's get to it. Hold on, let me get that. Oh. Okay, now, let's see, family, we're talking about this thing. Family, we don't want to be falling out. Now, Kevin Coburn Sr. say, H-Town vet, add interest with your money like the bank. That's right. Now, Betty Bob say, good evening. Oh, say to the brother Coburn and his wife. Now, okay, now that's a lot. I got overpaid by $4,500 or so. Now, and it was a tricky situation, family. Now, Charleston Zimmerman, it was 600 Navy pay. Okay, 600. Treasury sent me a letter in 1982. They said payback or else 6% interest and charges arrest, call back after duty. Wow. So they're going to call you back just to arrest you. Remember I told you they'll call you back just to put you in try you. Betty Bob says, we always government property. Speak saying hello to Coasty. Betty Bob saying hi to MG Smith in Charleston. And then they talking themselves. When y'all put it, I'm not going to respond. Now listen to what our sister Black and Brochure saying here. Family, we doing this thing. Did you hear what I'm saying? We had one 1,830 subscribers. We working toward 2,000. And we got all these restrictions. Listen, you can't come in and act a fool, but the channel's still growing. Yes, it was growing faster with the trolls, but we're not looking for just quantity. We're looking for quality people here at the H-Town Vet. Now, the trolls can just watch and sit back. We thank you for the views. You can hate watch, but you won't be cutting up in here. Now, Coach has said, hi, Betty and Zimmerman. Betty Bobs was talking to Gary and Black Ambrosia. Good evening. And then MG Smith said, H-Town, like I said last week, SSB 38,000. Oh, Lord. In 1992. I think that's severance pay. When I got out, paid $8,000 in taxes, they took that back before I could get my compensation. Once that was done, I had to pay the $4,300. Oh, they run your pockets. Yeah, so let's say you get a severance pay coming out the military. We talked about this last time, and they say we're gonna give you $30,000. You can get out early. Well, when they give you that severance pay, if you ever get VA disability compensation, they take it out your VA disability compensation, as our brother learned here. And you ain't gonna get your compensation until you pay it all up, all out, all the way off, or they'll take a certain amount of it. We work with a couple of my brothers where they just took a certain amount because they used to be cruel with it, family. Am I right? Come on now. Now, family, we gonna get to it. And we just want to say, y'all can just keep chatting. Now, we are the H-Town Vet. For those that are new to the channel, to actually communicate in the chat. Oh, let me get it right. The internet is acting up. In order to communicate in the chat, we have somebody new that just came in. In order to communicate in the chat, you have to agree to our rules, and but in order to, you have to be subscribed for at least 5 days. So you want to do it as soon as possible, because every time we do a live stream, it's another 5 days. Now that the internet is caught back up, thank you for that. I can come back up on the screen, and let's see what our brother's saying here. Charleston say, hi, shipmate. Betty Bob's H-Town got me triggered tonight. We got to talk about the truth. When you dealing with loaning people money, or people saying you owe them money in the government, for somebody that don't manage money well, like the VA, they sure come and know exactly how much you owe them. And sometimes they the reason you got overpaid. Did you hear what I said? Come on now. Now listen to, we got a new person here. Cav Live 2020. If you get an overpayment, just leave it, because they will bill you 30 days later and pull it back electronically in a couple of days. I don't know what that means. All right, good day. All right. He said, just leave it. I don't know about just leaving it, because they will garnish your whole check. Now, you're new to the channel. We're glad that you are here. Calvin, I don't know how to say the name, but he said, good day. If you can hear me talk, put yes in the chat if you can hear me talk. The new person in the chat. And we'll appreciate you. Let us know. Let us know if you can hear us. Now, fam, let us continue. We'll get to them, because we don't want to slow down the broadcast. Because to communicate in the chat. Okay, so you can hear me. Okay, so here's the thing. What I want you to do, we're going to go over this real quick. Because, fam, we get new people here. We want them to know what the rules are, you know. Oh boy, that did not turn out right. Give me a second. All right, so to keep trolling down on the channel, we're less concerned about numbers than we are about order and people being able to communicate in a safe environment. Our rules here, and you got to once I read them to you, you let us know if you agree. And anybody else is in there, you got to just put a yes. Number one, to chat. Now, you can't just listen in. To chat, you can't ignore H-Town vet warning when we say cut it out, get on topic or whatever. Number one. Number two, chatting without agreeing to the rules is unacceptable. You got to agree to the rules. Name dropping non-chat members or trying to promote your business without coming up off some money. We can't get no free advertisement what you do and all that. Now, last time I did that for somebody, that's the person that burned me. You hear me? I used to have no problem doing it, but people don't appreciate you when you do things for free. No advertisement. Number four, any attempt to hijack or undermine the H-Town Vet channel will result in a permanent ban. So if you agree to these rules, Calvet 2020, all you have to do is put yes in the chat. If you agree to these rules, put yes in the chat. We're going to see what y'all got here. And I'm going to put that next to the rules, and then you can chat forever then. No problem at all. If you agree to those rules. If not, you can't chat going forward. Now, and everybody had to agree to the rules, even me, H-Town. Now, Betty Bob says, Charlton Zimmerman, you and me put together, that triggers me. Anything VA I have is always mentally preparing myself. Yes, so Cavett say they agree, so you don't have to ever agree. We put it right in front of the rules. That's it. You free to communicate from here on out. Now, family, let's get back to what we're doing for the night. See, this is how we keep it positive. We keep it smooth. Yes, we're going to take our time to do that because you are important and we want you to feel free. And you need to know what the rules are. We can't just expect you to know stuff. Now, and not tell you what the rules are. Now, let's see what he says here. He says, if you spend it, they will still take it back. So that's why I just low. So yeah, if the money comes into you, hold it, but I just wait till they ask for the money back. I'm gonna tell you an interesting thing that happened to me. I had the GI Bill, you know, it's back in the day, you know, I went in late 1980s. So with the GI Bill, what happened was it was supposed to end a semester before I graduated from college, but they paid me January, which is my last semester, started my last semester. I called them right off the bat. I said, hey, y'all started paying me. You need to take this money back. You know what the man told me? You're not going to believe this. He say, yes, we know we're still paying you, but we want to make sure that we're not going to let you, you know, helping you until you finish your degree. That's what the man said on the phone. And he was right. They paid all the way till I finished that last semester. We want to take care of you as the veteran. That made me feel important. And they never came back asking for no money, and they showed me that everything was straight, you know, eventually. But I believe what the man said because he said it so straight. And I say, man, sometimes the VA can be nice. Can they really? Has the VA ever done anything positive to you? Now, family, here we want to build that bridge. We want everybody coming over here to the H-Town Vet live streams channel. We want to make sure that when you come over here, everybody is welcome. No trolling allowed over here. We're interactive. Now they're saying good evening, welcome to our brother, to the Calvet, I guess. Now Betty Bob says something about the dentist here. Hold on, let me see what she's saying about the dentist. She says H-Town as for the dentist. As you know, I have a private one. I found a place that have a woman. I asked the old insurance company, I want a woman dentist. They give me a company that have a woman as a dentist. Okay. I don't know if I ever had a female dentist. I'm trying to remember. When they had, I think a mouth guard, they had a female dentist. That's an interesting one. I never thought about that. It's just that I always end up running to a lot of guys. I wonder what percentage are female dentists? What percentage of dentists? Anybody know what percentage of dentists are female? Here we go. So we welcome all branches of the military. We welcome veterans and non-veterans, okay? Everybody's welcome here because we're going to talk about veteran topics and tied into real life. Your rank doesn't matter. We don't care if you were special forces. So if you need your horn tooted, this ain't the place. If you're a combat veteran and you want to show how many medals you got and talk about how many bodies you got on you and all that, I'm a combat veteran. So if you're talking like that, that let me know you most likely ain't a combat veteran. I got a bad case of PTSD. I can't sleep sometimes. So I know you either you're not one or something wrong with you when I wouldn't want to be around you. All right. Now, military officers, whether you're enlisted or military officers, don't matter. Chief warrant officer, don't matter. We all the same here. Female veterans are treated the same. And invisible veterans, any groups that are not acknowledged as veterans, you important here too. Okay. Now, family, we've been about 32 minutes. So we salute all y'all, all the Americans here, military, active duty, reserve, and civilians. Thank all of you for supporting our country. Now, Charleston says, H-Town, the VA approved my tinnitus 10% and service-connected hearing loss, 1 CMP. It was the female dispensary civilian who said, who are you to tell me my job in 1981? You ain't never forgot that, did you? You never forgot that, did you, brother? Come on now. Boy, Chuck, we don't forget when people say stuff like that. If we know what we know, don't we? Come on, let's talk about it. That's awesome. Everybody support our brother Charleston, because you notice everybody coming here, they starting to get their benefits, huh? People getting their 100%, people getting their 10%, people getting that service connection, even at 0%. That's service connected. Come on, fam. Smash that like button. How we looking on those likes? Smash that like button, and I'm gonna check it out right quick, okay? Give me a sec. Okay, family, we're back. Our sister, she got it to me before I could look at it. She said, our sister Betty Bob say, there's 9 likes and 15 watching. That is wonderful. Betty Bob says, H-Town, I apologize. The company at that office, the entire office, including the dentist, are all women dentists. Only one man. He is the office manager. They spoiled him. Yes, I was a teacher, so I like working in an environment with all females. Let me ask, and I want y'all to be honest. Who in here is cool with working in a work environment with all the people, almost everybody else is the opposite gender? It was cool for me. Women get on your nerves because they start, hey, listen, hey, they kind of start pulling you in different directions. But ladies, do y'all like working in a profession with mostly men? Do that work out for you, or you don't like it? Let us know. If you like working in an environment that is mostly male, put an M or male in the chat. If you like working in an environment that's mostly female, put a F or female in the chat. Let us know. Love, say hello, H-Town and everyone. We got Love is in the house, said just arrived on the scene, sitting back in the gangster lean. We understand. Now, MG Smith say hello, love. Coasty say hello, love. Family, y'all smashing that like button. Y'all doing good. So you prefer to work with mostly males. What about you? What about anybody else? I worked as a teacher, so I don't have no problem working with females. It was cool working with females for me. Some males there, but ain't no competition ego thing for me. Now, Love say, I watched the oversight hearing on the VA today. Collins testified. Oh, you gave it up before I could say something. You understand? Yes, indeed. We got to go with him another time because I already got another. I do like that he came back. Do you think he did better this time or worse? Let us know, Love. Betty Bops, don't give everything away. She say, male, I was catered to and treated amazing. Yes, that's like, women that feel comfortable around men, they ain't got no problem. Some women, they don't feel comfortable around a group of men, but it's the same way with females. You just had another case of, man, I love it. The females, it wasn't that they had issues with each other. It's starting to mess up again. All right, we're going to get ready to get on topic. Finish up what y'all need to say. What am I? I just got, so H-Town say, female, Love, Betty Boss said hello to Betty, to Love. And then MG Smith say females. Gary said, I worked in aircraft maintenance, very male-dominated business. Okay, so you around men most of the time. Okay. When I was in the military, because of course I was in a combat unit, it was mostly men. But the support unit with the females, I was cool. And I wasn't trying to holler at like that. I wasn't trying to holler at them like that. But we was cool, Now, Love say hello, to hello, MG Smith, Coasty, Charleston, Betty Bops. Yes, indeed. And then we got Charleston says, I don't have to watch my mouth with males. Females, I do. I guess it depends on what females you're around, because I'm telling you, teachers be talking crazy as heck, but I'm sure now it's kind of crazy now. Collins was on the hot seat today. Oh, when I heard him talking, it seemed like, so we're going to go over that one probably on our next live stream with him coming back. I'm surprised he came back. I think he got that documentation together because, it didn't look good. He didn't have numbers like he should have. So, he probably want to handle his business. MG Smith, Gary, good evening. Now, let's get on topic. Y'all can still greet each other, family, but let's get on the topic for the day. We 39 minutes in. The topic for the day is, how can veterans protect themselves from VA overpayments and underpayments? Now, let us continue, family. Now, VA over and underpayments, okay? We're going to go through 5 specific ways people are overpaid or underpaid by the VA, either by an administrative error, status update, or not doing the status update, VA medical bills that you owe to the VA, not reporting changes in your status, incomplete training. So you started to do a voc rehab and they paid you, but you stopped before it completed. Family, this is serious now. They're going to want that money back. Now, so these are the first 5 things where you could get over or underpaid. We're going to talk about that. And then we're going to talk about the solutions, how to deal with it. You understand? We're not just going to present the problem. We're going to cover the solutions, family. First thing is administrative errors. Administrative errors. So when the VBA or the VA makes mistakes, and we're talking about the Veterans Benefit Administration, sometimes they may make several mistakes, but guess who has to pay for it? You, the veteran. So some mistakes are not your fault. It's the VA made a mistake, but when they come back, they asking you for the money back that they overpaid you or they underpaid you. Come on, let's talk about it. Now listen to what our sister says here. She said, I mostly prefer men because I talk too much, and if I'm with more women, I would have them cracking up all day and not getting work done. An office of mostly men would keep me more focused and productive. Real, that's real insight. Now, love say, hello, Kevin Kobar Sr. I like working with women because they're so resourceful. They just, something about y'all, man, y'all are fine, and you know, y'all just resourceful. Y'all can see a problem and know what needs to be done or figure out what needs to be done. I love it. Now listen, so administrative errors by the VA. Let's talk about it. We can just keep checking. We got a lot of stuff to go through. Y'all can talk. Now mistakes, it's a mistake. An administrative error is simply a mistake that the VA made. Okay? And it's usually dealing with the VA claims process. And you know, there's claims for VA compensation. There's claims for VA home loans. There's claims for death benefits. There are different dependent claims. So there's multiple ways that the VA can make an administrative error dealing with the VA claims process. And remember, most of these claims process are tied to money. Now, it's either one or two things. Either they're gonna over pay you, or they're gonna underpay you. And either way ain't no cool, because either you're gonna have to pay them back some money or they short you some money. Let me see what I gotta hear what my brother's saying here. They saying hello to each other. He says, VA made plenty of errors. Collins said, Collins is trying to fix the old system going back decade. Well, see, at least he's trying to fix it. And that's why we're talking about fixing it here. Let's get into family. I'm enjoying this live stream tonight. I don't know why. Might be because 19 people. Here's one example of the VA underpaying. The Office of Inspector General, and unfortunately, look like they're gonna be getting rid of a lot of them in that office, says survivors did not always receive accurate retroactive benefits, which is retroactive back pay, back pay money for dependency and indemnity compensation claims reopened under the PAC Act. And that kind of understand, because that PAC Act, we're going to talk about it a little bit and you're going to hear about it. And this was released December the 3rd, 2024, less than 6 months ago. Now, Charleston say, love decades, how most veterans has passed. Yes, indeed. That system is broken and veterans are dying in the process. So now, sometime they received a double payment. Family, have you ever got paid and they mistakenly paid you double? They sent you the check twice. If you have, put a 2 in the check, 2 and an X for double payment. If you ever got paid double, for something, and you know you were only supposed to receive one check for that, put a 2 in the chat. You don't have to incriminate yourself. Never got paid double. Rose City D in the house. Everybody show love. And love say never. H-Town say 2 times. I don't know if they paid me 2 times. I don't think so, never. Charleston says, Rose City, I think somebody did. And I sent the other one back. So MG Smith said no. Have you ever got paid 2 times? Most of y'all saying no, you never got paid double. They sent you 2 checks for the same thing. Come on, let's talk about it. And everybody showing love to each other. Now, family, let us continue. Now, when that money come out and you get overpaid and you don't know where that money came from, Rose City D say he never got paid double. But what if they send you some money and you don't know why you got it? Are you going to question the VA? Are you going to question your employer? Come on, let's talk about it. Come on now, family. You get that money, you going to just call them and give it back, and you know you got some bills to pay. You know your woman want to go on that nice trip, huh? You know you got to do something for your husband and your boyfriend's birthday. Your children need some new shoes. When you get that money, what's going to be the first thing you do? Are you going to call the VA? Are you going to call your employer? Or are you going to call them and say, hey, where does money come from? What you going to do? Come on, let's talk about it. Well, the problem with the VA, if you just turn a blind eye and just take the money and spend it, then next month when it's time to get your VA compensation check, your balance might say 0. Even they might take some of the money that you got saved up in now. Now, what would you do if you see a large amount, let's say 20 extra thousand in your bank account, and they say it's from your employer or for us from the VA? What would you do? Betty Bob say if I saw that money, I assume that was back pay. They owed me. Who would just assume it's back pay? Who gonna call the VA and say, where does money come from? Why you send me this money? Who gonna take that money and spend it? Come on now. Now it's been time they sent me some money and I kept it. I ain't asked no questions. He say, hey, look, Charles say you can't get blood from a turnip. Yes, indeed. What would y'all do, family? Now, listen, the most administrative problems that the VA make is with the award effective date, meaning where they go back, where they start paying you at, okay? The date is either the date you filed the claim or the date of injury. If you just got out of the military and you file a claim within a year of getting out, they'll go back to when you actually got injured. And there are other type of claims that we talked about, and you can go into we're going to talk about that in a minute, that the effective date may change. Now, the award effective date, that's where the back pay starts to accumulate, or they call it retroactive pay. They go back to accumulate and builds up until your payment effective date. That's when you receive your first payment. You're going to receive the first payment and your back pay on that check, okay? Come on, let's talk about it. So you asking me how? So family say 13 likes and 17 watching. Smash that like button if you're in there, family. Even you haters, smash that like button. You know you want to be here. You're on a dummy account trying to listen. Go ahead and smash that like button. You know you want to be here. Like I told my ex, she kept calling me when I was getting ready to move back in my house. And I said, you just miss me, don't you? You just miss me. That's why you called me at 4 o'clock in the morning, huh? She apologized. Can you believe she texted me back? I apologize. I won't do that no more. I embarrassed her. Now listen, love say, best bet is to call to see if the money is an error, or you can get account to keep you with the VA numbers. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Now that's a good idea. You getting ahead of me. Now listen, the effective date, fam. Let's talk about this thing. Look, if you would call a VA, put the word phone in the chat, or put the phone emoji in the chat. If you would call the VA to see where the money comes from or why you got it, put a phone emoji in the chat, okay? Let us know. Would you call the VA, family? I want to know. If you would call the VA, put a phone emoji in the chat. Come on, family. Or put the word phone in the chat. Even H-Town would call. I'm so paranoid. I'm scared. Look at all these people. You would call if they made it. If you're not for sure. Rose City D would call. Betty Box would call. If you won't call, you ain't got to incriminate yourself. Just don't say nothing. Coasty say he would call. H-Town say he would call. Kevin say H-Town vet, make that call. Man, I don't want to know if I want to make that call all the time now. Depend. I'm a hypocrite. Love. If you got unexpected money from the VA, for those of you just coming into the room, if you would call the VA to see where that money come from, or your employer drop you off a load of money, who would call, and not then tell me why you would call? Come on, family. Let us know, why would you call? Because you don't want it coming back on you? Why? What's your reasoning? So Gary say he would call. Bracken Brozier say she'll call twice. Kevin would call. Charleston would call. Accounting can keep you crunching the numbers. I never thought about an accountant. That's a very good idea, brother. Now listen. Now, so the water effective date is, you can find that on all your documents, whether it be your decision letter, your notification letter. You can also find it on, I think on the award letter, but you also can find it on the VA code sheet. And you ain't gonna believe, when I went in there to get a copy of my code sheet from back a little while back, do you know they said I got to do a FOIA request, release of information, because that's an internal document. How is that something, an internal document? I told you they try to keep stuff from. So you would call back to verify. Okay, why would y'all call back? Why would you call back, family? So brother Kevin said to verify. Black and Brody say, I'm calling because I ain't no such thing as free money, and I'm not paying back a damn thing. Gary said, I just filed high level review for 2 effective dates. Wow. So now check that out. Come on now. So you can, so this, we talking about award effective dates, because the farther you go back, if they trying to give it too close up and you want to go back a year or two, that's more back pay. Now Betty Bob say, I call and ask, what was the extra $350? Woman said, we took out the money from medication that you paid for. We took it from your monthly payment. So they did that to me. And that's another thing that we're going to talk about here. Boy, y'all getting ahead of me. So when you're not service connected and you're getting medicine from the VA, you have to pay a copay. A lot of us don't pay the medicine. It just builds up. Mine had built up to like $80-something, right? The medicine I owed for the VA. Because at that time, I didn't have no insurance. I was, going to school to be a teacher, and I had no insurance. So it ended up about $83 or $85. I think it was $83. Well, guess what? When I got my award, I heard them sent them a check for the $83 over at the VA hospital. Because the VA hospital, guess what they did? Soon as I got my award, they took that $83 out of my check. And I said, nuh-uh, here go my personal check where I paid it. And they put the money back in the account. You see what I'm saying? So that was an overpayment. They charged me twice for the same thing. Rose City D said, because they'll give you $100 and take back 99. Come on, let's talk about it. Now, Black and Bro said, I'll be back, family, after my class in an hour to see if y'all are still here. We probably gonna be a while, some of us, because we got some information. Everybody say bye to Black Ambrosia for right now. Our sister is not even a veteran. She got veteran uncles and family members. I think her father may be a veteran. Now, Gary said, dang, I just filed and high-level review for 2 effective dates. Yes, make sure those effective dates are earlier than the one you got. Don't file for an effective dates closer because you're going to get paid less money. So let's say your award effective date is August the 14th, August the 15th, 2014. It's going to be on your notification letter. See right there with the arrow pointing? The effective date, August the 15th, 2014. You need to start watching these things, family. This is how you can keep them from overpaying you and underpaying you. You say, but H-Town, we need an example. I'm going to give you one tonight. Come on. Who else can give it to you like H-Town? Huh? Now, Gary said, take care, Black Ambrosia. Wait a minute. I am service connected. She said, H-Town, I have called them about that and I want my money back. Yeah, I had to send them a copy. They know you paid it back because they got the money. It's the same hospital. Yeah, get your money back. And everybody say, bye to our sister, Black and Bro, see you soon, from Betty Bob's. And then Rose City D say, oh Lord, I want to go, but they won't let me go home. Yeah. Hey, now Charleston say, Betty Bob's, I hope the accountant doesn't say you tried to tell them their job. Well, they supposed to be working for you. I remember what Richard Pryor did. You know, he didn't die broke. He had an accountant watching the other accountant, and he was watching both of them. Richard Pryor said he called him at 2 a.m. Now run that number by me again. Flip Wilson didn't have but a 4th grade education, but wasn't nobody messing over a dime. All these smart and educated people, because some people are artists, they want to focus on the artistry. Them other people focus on your money. Oh boy. Now, so that's the award effective date. You can find it on all your documents. Okay. Now, the award effective date is when your claim starts now. All right. And when you get out the military, within a year of getting out the military, it's going to be, they'll go back to when your injury happened. All right. Let's say you've been in the military for 20 years. It's going to go back 15, 20 years when you first got in if you injured yourself. Come on now. It also, as we said before, it could be your date of injury. If it goes back, when you in the military, as long as you file it within a year of getting out of the military. So tell the young people that are getting out the military, go ahead and file for their disability so they can lock in that back pay date, that award effective date, to the date they had the injury. Not if they wait more than a year, they'd have to do it the date they filed the claim. Am I making sense? Family, if I'm making sense, give a thumbs up in the chat. If not, show some kind of confusion and I'll clarify. Now, Rose City D say, yep, I just like Ray Charles, can't see, but he knew when you were shorting his changing them. Yes, shortchanging them. He sure did. He I don't know how he was blind, but people didn't mess him out his money. He got the masters to his albums. Oh, so that made sense. Okay. So this is for mainly people just getting out the military within a year. And they want to file that. Because you need to have some documentation, even in your personnel file, that shows where the injury happened. And that'll be in your personnel file. Or you're going to get treatment for it at a hospital or a clinic. That's also documentation of in-service injury. Come on, family. So y'all say I'm making sense. Okay, now, in addition, now listen to what we just said. We talked about the award effective date, the date that your back pay or retroactive pay starts, right? Either the date of injury, either the date you filed the claim, or there are other little scenarios, but we're trying to keep it simple for now. Now, the payment effective date, now listen, that's when they're going to start paying you. Is the date your monthly payment starts accumulating, and is the month before your first compensation check is deposited. So your payment effective date is going to be a month before your first check comes. So if your payment effective date is in June, your first check is going to come in July, and it's going to include your back pay, unless they got to pay you like $200,000 or $300,000 or $500,000. They may pay you $200 here and another $300 there. They've done that. Or they may pay you all at once. If it's something like $25,000 or $50,000, they're just going to pay it to you. Isn't that funny? They got your money. Isn't that funny? They don't have to say, we need time to get the money together. Ain't that funny? They got the money for every veteran. If every veteran that's disabled file a claim, if they do it fairly, they got the money for all of us. Can you believe that? So what they doing with the money that they deny all these claims with? Somebody tell me. I hope I made sense with the payment effective date. Do that make sense? Let us know, fam. Huh? That's when your back pay that's when it stops. It's going to start on the award effective date, and it stops. I don't know what I said. He said it's very funny. I don't know what he said. H-Town, very funny. I say so much stuff. I forgot. Tell me what I said, Kevin. Betty Bob says, H-Town, you have a zero. They will pay starting when I file the increase. Yes. However, yes, they will. However, if they find out when you got that 0%, that for that time frame, let's say you file a claim for 3 years, right? And only gave you 0%. You filed it 3 years ago. When you file for that increase, they might actually find out that they made an error and go back, especially if you appeal it. They'll go back from that 0% and they might give you 30, 50% or 40% and have to pay you back pay. Yes, indeed. Now look who's in the house. Our brother's in the house. Kevin said H-Town very funny. And he said H-Town about that money. Yes, indeed, about that money. Now, Dogface Soldier, everybody show love to Dogface Soldier. He say, what's going on, veteran family in H-Town? Just stopping by and reporting. Keep doing your thing, my brother. I want to give a special thanks, and I'm gonna come up on the full screen, to Dogface Soldier, who's been one of my pretty much day ones. He's been committed and making sure we straight and knowing how to handle the business. Let me tell you, I can't give too much away, but a lot of the trolls, because this brother come up and speak, a lot of trolls don't like when people come up and speak because they can't compete with that. That make the trolls come out the woodwork, like when Sister Bionic Woman would come up and speak when other people, because they want to be the center of attention. Coach, let me in the game. Everybody's now listen with Charleston. VA banking it, making interest from effective date. So if they till payment date, claim approved, you probably, they could. Let me ask y'all this here, family. Everybody say, show love to Dogface Soldier. I say love to my brother. I'm so glad that you're here. Now, I want to say this here. How many of y'all in here feel like that you had a claim that either they underrated. Have you ever had a claim that they rated properly? I'm sure if you got 100%, yes. Have you ever had a claim? So really, I want to ask you, what claim have you ever got a claim that you feel like they underrated you? Talk to us. Or they held on to it so they can make interest off your money. And they probably made more interest because they still gonna give you the same amount of back pay because you're gonna get the money anyway. So if they wait 3 years or 5 years to pay you, you only getting that amount of money. You was gonna get if they'd approved it 3 years ago, you still gonna get that money payment. But they getting interest off that money. If y'all agree with our brother, what he says, Charleston, who think they in for the interest? Put a % sign in the chat. If you feel like they in it for the money, that they underrate veterans sometime to make interest off of our back pay. Somebody put the percentage sign in the chat. Put that % sign in the chat. Put that % sign in the chat, family. If you feel like they trying to make extra money, because I didn't know they was. I didn't ever. I thought I do. I think they are. I can't find the % emoji. I'm sorry, family. I'm pitiful. Now listen what the family's saying here. Everybody saying showing love to Dog-Faced Soldier, one of our main supporters here. Family, let me tell you something. This is our brother. Let me go back on the full screen because we're going to slow walk this thing. Now, Betty Bob's H-Town, they would have to pay me from 1994. I was service connected for 2 medical issues, 0% from 1994. You think they want to pay that money? They want to fight to give you a later effective date and want you to take the money and just be quiet. And Betty saying, how the Dog-Faced Soldier. Gary says, got a sleep apnea right tonight. It's wow. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I am service connected. Yes. Kevin says, I had my foot condition. They combine flat feet and platypus. I forgot how you say that. And then say, yes, percentage. That they trying to make that interest off of it. That's what Brother Charleston say. Kevin say they trying to make interest. So they double dipping on our money. What they doing with that extra money? The VA already giving them money for us, but they making interest off of it? Sound like pimping to me. They making money off the interest. Family, what kind of interest you think? Look, some of our claims take 5 and 10 years to get approved. What kind of interest you think they making off that money? Come on, family. Dog-Faced Soldier say the interest. MG Smith say the interest. Betty Bob say we got 15 likes and 15 watching. Yes, indeed. Gary say, I don't think they worry about interest, but I got my mind on the money and my money on my mind. Talk about it. You dropping bars, Gary. Betty Bob said 100%. Charleston said, hi to Dog-Faced Soldier. Kevin says, give away to our countries. Okay. Now, Betty Bob says, that's how the VA something, PR. Now, Charleston say, I learned that percentage trick from accountant, past employer. Okay. Now, Betty Bob say the VA bigwigs get $40,000 bonus. My Lord, for not being able to balance their books. Excuse me. Now, come on, family. Now, we talked about it. Now, let's continue on this payment effective date. So giving away to other countries. Yeah, they give our money away to other countries, and they don't have to file no claim, do they? Now, listen here. I want y'all to follow us here. So the payment effective date, now understand what the payment effective date. Your payment begins on the first of the month following your effective date, your payment effective date. You will receive a payment covering the initial amount under this award minus any withholdings, like if you owe something, thereby the payment will make maybe at the beginning of each month for the prior month. So you have to complete a month. They paying you after you complete a month. So in December, they paying you actually for November. So it works like this. So you're going to get your back pay and your first monthly payment for June, but you're going to actually get paid in July. Come on now, family. Now, Charles say, if the federal government doesn't care about interest, why they charge 6 interest on past due taxes? But would the VA be different because they're not in the business of making money? Is that, do you think the VA is into that? Let us know. I'd like to hear all of y'all opinions on this. Now, and like I said, it depends. If you want more, every effective date, all right, award effective date, meaning when your claim starts, depends on the type of claim that you file. Go back and watch our video, the 10 types of VA claims, and every one of them gonna have their own effective date. Some will be similar, some will be the same, but you need to go back and watch that, okay? So the effective date may be different. Now, Love Loves H-Town, VA saves money when the VA denies a claim. Wow. Yeah, they do. What they do with that money is what I want to know. Now, another thing that affects overpayments is not just the type of claim, all right, or underpayments, is also that intent to file. What if they didn't consider your intent to file? You filed it a year before, right? But they only pay you, they don't pay you when you file an intent to file. Let's say you file an intent to file January 1st, 2025, but you actually file your claim 6 months later, June, let's say July the 1st, 2025. Well, they say, oh, we only paying you back to July, but no, they made an error. Why? Administrative error, because they supposed to pay you back to the intent to file. That's why it's important to keep all documents with a stamped copy or some proof. Come on, family, let's talk about it. They make administrative errors. This is one of the big ways we get underrated. Now, Kevin Kobar Sr. says, once I get my TDIU, it will go back 24 months. You better make sure it does. But they're going to prorate. Let me drink a little water, fam. I need some of that good old Zark in me. Gary say, true love, love. Kevin say, high level review. Now, I don't know how far they go back on the high level review. Is it on? It's like an appeal, right? Now, lifestyle change say, good evening, H-Town vet family. Hey, now listen to boy, everything triggering him. He pop everywhere today for Charleston. I am triggered tonight, all about the money. Listen to what our sister Gwendolyn says, family. She says, hello, family. I just got an increase from 50 to 60%. I have some other claims still pending. I am climbing the ladder. Family, everybody show love to our sister Gwendolyn. Do y'all understand? You know, I'm not going to take credit, but I'm saying by being here with each other, that plays a part because we encourage each other not to walk away, not to give up on your claim, not just, no, we're going to fight until it's over. We're not going to let you get back up and we're going to do it again. Lifestyle Changer says, nice, Kevin. Where else can you go and tell them what you got and how you got a percentage increase? And it may not have been because of this channel. Some other people might have helped you. Some other, you might have was getting it already. But the fact that you come and sharing it with us, and you see our sister shared with us, and she wasn't like that old snake that was talking about, yeah, this person helped me. She didn't do all that. Thank you, sister, for the way you respectful up in here, Sister Gwendolyn. We thank you. Kevin Cobar Sr., H-Town vet. I did my intent to file. Good job. Good job. Did you file your claim within a year or of that intent to file? You got a year to file your claim. And he's talking to Lifestyle Change. Say, nice, Gwendolyn boy, from Brother Charleston. And Lifestyle Change say, congratulations, sister. Kevin said, Gwendolyn boy, congratulations. Lady, she been through a lot, family. Her car got totaled, family. Come on, y'all need to understand something. People be going through some things here. Family, we all be struggling up in here. When it rains, it pours. Huh? And now she got this blessing, and we want to see her go higher and higher and higher. This is the only channel that we hear and we mean what we say. You know, it ain't changing. You notice, you know, if a person ain't for real, they can't do it but for so long. And if they hard in it, they ain't got nothing for you. Now, MG Smith said, Gwendolyn, that's wonderful. Now listen, love say, H-Town, money don't go nowhere, stay with the VA. They keep it. You should show about that. He say, Dollface So say, hi, Lifestyle and Gwendolyn, congrats. Do you know Lifestyle found me? I was on another channel and he or she come over and found me. Now listen to Kevin, H-Town vet. Yes, sir, I did. He filed within that intent to file. That's another thing that can affect whether you get overpaid or underpaid. Well, you get underpaid in particular, because they supposed to go back for that year or whatever time you file an intent to file, but they just start when you file the actual claim. Don't let them get away with that. Come on, family. You say, what can you do? We telling you now. Gwendolyn says, start the process August 2024 with some help. I can say it's all about wording and patience. Come on. And you learning that system, sister. Now, because a lot of different, people help me, different people help me in different ways. And then I started learning how to help myself too. So it's a group effort. Now, love say congratulations, Gwendolyn. Keep up and stay in the fight. We are with you all the way. Now listen to what our sister say. Betty Bob says that is 15 likes and 21 watches. Smash that like button, family, if you haven't done so already. Now, Betty Bob says, hello, Lifestyle. So Lifestyle says a he. Okay, Lifestyle Change said he. So I call, because sometimes I'll get a habit of calling he or she. Oh, guess who to come up in here? Love says, hello, Lifestyle Changes. It's a he, it's a male. Okay, now, Crimson Alumni 04. Hey, all peace. Doesn't sound stupid that I want to file for an increase because my job triggers me on a daily basis. I work in a high school. I did too. And it triggered me. Document. You're going to get paid. Huh? Document all the stressful events. That's how they had to go. That's why they had to go all the way back by 4 or 5 years on me when I submitted that workplace evidence. Did you hear me, Crimson Alumni 04? I was a school teacher too. Come on, let's talk about it. I worked at a school. Now listen, Kevin Cobar Sr. says, Crimson Alumni 04, Greetings, family. And then, Love say, Gwendolyn, you inspire. You are inspiring. You are an inspiration for everyone. You are an inspiration to everyone. And look at Gwendolyn said, she's sweet to love. Loves putting the love emojis, the heart emojis. Now, so let's say your VA claim get approved on the day you submitted it, right? You submitted it. You didn't, okay. August 15th. Okay, that's on the, but however, let's say they do it, your effective date occurs on the injury, when the injury occurred, as we said earlier. That can be the effective date. That's only if you file within a what? Is when you get injured in the military, number one. And okay. Let's and you file that claim. I forgot to put that slide in there. And you file within a year. Now let's talk about presumptive. Now presumptive changed the whole game. Okay, presumptive is different. Now I don't know if with presumptive, I forget. Do they go all the way back to your service? Let us know. Now I forget. Presumptive, VA automatically believes that certain disabilities were caused by military service. Okay, presumptive. And we always use the example of Vietnam veterans and prostate cancer. If you are a Vietnam veteran in country, and you are also, even if you're in the Navy, and I forget the water, blue water, some brown water, something. If you were close to the coast in the Navy, if you got prostate cancer, you're a Vietnam veteran, you automatically get service connected. You get paid at 100% until the prostate is cured. All right, that's a presumptive illness. Hold on, did I say what presumptive? I read presumptive, didn't I? I hope I read presumptive. Another presumption is the PACT Act. The PACT Act. Family, that PACT Act, that presumption is all over the place, and they talking about that gets crazy. Now let me read what Love said. Crimson 04 stay in the fight. Crimson alumni 04. Now Charleston says Crimson alumni 04 evening I substituted vocational school. Those boys triggered me. Also, the girls were quiet. Yeah, it depends where you at. You're right. Betty Bob, 16 watching and 16 likes. Okay. Family, we getting this thing done, aren't we? So the PACT Act, toxic exposure, this started in 2022. And it's changed, family. That's what you need to understand. If I do remember I did a live stream on the PACT Act. Guess what? That's somewhat obsolete because they've added more things, more conditions, and more places where you got exposed. Come on now. More chemicals exposed too. So with the PACT Act, it's forever changing, family. The rules keep changing for the PACT Act. And so the PACT Act, when it first started, is different with the number of conditions having grown over time. Come on now, family. Now, Love broke it down. Presumptive, blue water, Navy, brown water, and boots on the ground in Vietnam. Yes, that's what it was. I think he knows all this. His dad was a Vietnam veteran. So the PACT Act, that when it first came out in 2022, is different than it is now. It has evolved. It has grown and to add more conditions and more areas of exposure. Tell me if I'm making sense, family. Now, Sister Gwendolyn said, I learned today what incurred static disability means. It's a good thing. This means cannot get better. Oh, Lord, sister, I thought y'all taught you about a static disability. I failed. Good did you find out? I failed at my job. But I think you came after we did the static one. Now, look. So, meaning, if you're dealing with the PACT Act now, many of the things that they covered when they first opened up the PAC Act in 2022 is obsolete, because they've added so many things, you got to look at the big picture now. You got to get an up-to-date communication with the VA about that thing. Now let's talk about other things that will affect over and under payments, VA dependents and VA surviving benefits. Yes, indeed. Now look what he say. Love say VA PAC Act left out namer claims. I remember that. That's been a big issue. If a veteran passes, the family needs to report that as soon as possible. Okay, let me explain. Because you want to be able to get the death benefits if you are a spouse or a dependent, you still have the status of a dependent child or young adult. Dependence and indemnity compensation, the monthly payment, $1,653.07. They will not get you, if you're 100%, they're not going to get your whole VA check. And if you're 100% for 10 years, it don't, regardless of whether you died of a service-connected disability or not, it don't matter. You have to be married to them at least a year. And if you're service-connected for, if you don't die of a service, you can be of a service-connected or non-service-connected after 10 years. Before 10 years, it have to be of a service-connected disability, whether you're 0% up into 100, okay? Now, so this can cause an over or underpayment. So you got to be careful. You got to let them know the veteran has died, because you might be getting Monday check and not reported, or they didn't get the proper paperwork. So it happens the month that the veteran passes, they get that month. That's the death month of death payment, they call it. Kind of crude, but that's what they call it. So the first month vet died is the effective date. So if you're trying to get DIC benefits, right, they need to make sure, now listen, if you file it within a year, right, you're going to get it the month that the veteran died. So they got to give you back pay to that. But if you wait till after a year, it's just going to be the date you submitted the claim. So that's why you need to make sure you sign that, file that, those family members and dependents, either file it within a year. So they go all the way back to the month that the veteran died, will be the effective date. That can cause an under overpayment. Now, that's why that death certificate is so important. And if you find out they died of the service-connected disability, or, now you listening to me, or the symptoms that result from a service-connected disability. All right? Did you hear what I said? Come on now. So, need to be on top of that. We're going to go over that one day in more detail. So, when it comes to a claim, they could either pay you from the date you get a decision, let's say a positive decision on the claim. So that's the certain amount. So remember, the award effective date starts when you file the claim, unless you were in the military, you got out of the military and you filed it within a year of getting out the military, or let's just say a regular claim that you filed years later. When you file a claim to your decision, that's where your back pay goes from the date you file the claim until you get a favorable decision, either being on the claim decision or on the appeal. That back pay is building up. Hold on, I must go over this. Sorry, VA is not telling the veterans' families they pick up the veterans' claim that has denied. What did we call that? What did we tell you? We did a video on it. What is it called when the family member can get into the claim? What is that called? What type of claim is that? When the family member could be put into the claim. What did we call it? Claim what? begins with an S. And they talking to each other, Loveless H-Town. So write medical records from the death of the veteran or the death certificate, either or. Yeah, if it's in the medical records, yes, of course. I did mention that earlier. And that's right, the word is substitute. Claim substitution. The family member can be substituted into the claim. Love, no, because his father was a Vietnam veteran that has passed, and he substituted into his father's claim. Am I right, love? Come on, let's talk about it. And they'll try to play with effective dates on that. So your claim gets approved. Now here we go, family. Huh? No, nobody. Look who's in the house. Sister Cynthia Morales. Everybody show her love. Say, Sister Morales, say hello, H-Town and family. It's always pleasant to hear from our sister. Hope you and your family are doing well. Go back and watch our video. And we're not wishing any harm on your husband, but about when a veteran passes and being substituted into a claim so you can take care of you and your family if something ever happens. It's best to be prepared than not to be. But we're so glad you're in here, sister. Now, I want y'all to follow. Now, nobody else going to do this for you. Everybody saying hi to our sister. Nobody else going to do. Are y'all listening to me? Let me pull this up. I'm going to have to come up off the screen for a minute to make this full, okay? I'm going to make this a full screen. All right. Did I do this right? Okay, now listen. So, John Brown did eventually get his 100%. Before John Brown, the hypothetical Mr. John Brown, got his 100%, he actually got 50%. All right? So follow us here. So because he had a lot of back pay, they prorated. This is how you find out. This is how you find out if you're getting paid properly. All right? Remember, some years the VA give increases. Some years they don't. So every year that they go back, every year is going to be a different amount if they have an increase. So follow me on the monthly entitlement from March 1st, 2005. That's when. So listen, on March 1st, 2005, because he got his. Now listen to me. Look what his award effective date is. February 11th. No. That's the notice of disagreement. Go over to the second page, and it's the effective date for the 30%. And you see it in red, February the 14th, 2005. Do you see that on the second page in the lower box? So he went from 0% to 30%. So the effective date was February the 14th, 2005. So guess what? Because they went back retro. But he got his first payment start on March the 1st. Because remember, the payment effective date is the month before the first payment. So they paid the first payment, which is the next month, March the 1st. Okay? So even though his effective date was February 14th, they retro, they don't pay you till the next month. So first he got $410 for March the 1st, 2005. In December, when I guess there was an increase, he got $426. So they adding up his back pay. Listen, so that was the cost of living increase, as you can see. Then December 06 got another cost of living increase because he was still 50%, right? I mean, still 30%. Still 30%. So from March the 1st to March the 1st, 2005 to December the 1st, 2006, he was 30%. Then they gave him 50%, which started February the 14th, 2005, as you can see up there. February 11th. I'm sorry, fam. I'm sorry. February 11th, 2007. So guess what? On February 1st, 2007, they did a compensation rating adjustment. He went from 30% to 50%. So he was receiving $867. Okay, for that first February 1st. Then by December, they had a cost of living increase, and his 50% was worth more. It was $885 on December 1st, 2007. Then added dependents in 2009 and 2020. Minor dependents, 850 and 799. So that's extra money they had to add for the dependents. So he had 3 dependents. He had a spouse at a time. He had John Jr., Jane, and his wife Betty, that they were married at the time. So that's the money. So that's how they calculate the back pay. And look what they saying. We at the bottom of the first page. We are paying you as a veteran with 3 dependents. Your payment includes an additional amount for your spouse Betty and your children John Jr. and Jane. Let us know right away. Listen to what they're saying. Let us know right away if there's any changes in the status of your dependents. This is what we're talking about, family. So this is how they calculate. The VA needs to send you something. If they don't send you something like this, breaking down your back pay, this is how you and have an accountant look over it. Have an accountant look over it and get a copy of the percentage increases. Come on. H-Town Betty was cold at John in 1992. Yes. Family. Yes, indeed. Now listen what he says. And everybody saying hi to our sister Morales. And we're glad that she's here. And love us H-Town. That's a lot of math. A person will need an accountant or help with math. I was close in calculating it. I was maybe $1,000 to $1,500 off when I calculated mine. Now let's see. Now understand, the effective date is what's important. And his effective date for the 30% was in February 14, 2005. His effective date for the 50% was February 11, 2007. And that's how you calculate it. But you got to factor in dependents and cost of living increases. And the last thing, any rating increases. So those are the 3 main factors that affect your back pay. Come on now. And we go over this in more detail. Hopefully this was helpful. It was a lot of work, family. Now, if you want to know your effective dates, you can find it on your decision letter. We have an arrow point to it. This is when he had his 100% later on, when he got his 100% in August 15, 2014, that they had the effective date on the decision letter, notification letter, and the VA code sheet. Always make sure on each document that your award effective date is the same. Now listen to what Love say. VA will shortchange you for sure if you don't know the numbers. And you need to know what's really important, family, is to know, like I said, 3 things. When they're calculating your back pay, you need to know if they did 3 things. You need to know, 1, did they consider cost of living increases? Number 1. Number 2, did they consider that, if you had 2 percentage changes during this back pay phase, did they consider you went from 30 to 50% or whatever percentage you went to? Did they consider your dependents? Come on now. Betty Bob said 18 likes and 17 watching. Come on, family. Now, I hope that was helpful. We'll go into more detail and try to express that information. Now, we just went over administrative errors that took a while. These are going to go smoother here. The next thing that will affect you having to pay money to the VA. See, we just told you about how to keep them from underpaying you by knowing how to calculate your back pay. Even calculating your back pay, you might get an overpayment, then they come back and ask for the money. So you might want to get an accountant to go over it. So I know I'm working on it. It took me a while to do it, but we'll go over that in more detail. H-Town, very helpful. Thank you. Because nobody else is going to break it down like that. It's my first time doing it. Now, next things, update status. So this is mainly when you want to add somebody, okay? If you don't add them, the VA ain't going to come looking for you. If you get updating your status, like a married or children, they ain't going to pay you before a year back. So if you let it happen for 2 or 3 years, they may not go back but a year. So you can file an intent to file on that too. Huh? Come on now. Come on, talk to me. Status update. Let the VA know when you get married. Huh? You getting ready to go on that honeymoon, you engaged, just file an intent to file. And when y'all come back, and if y'all don't break up during the honeymoon, huh? Make sure you go ahead and file your paperwork. They just gonna go to the date of the marriage. But just to be safe. That's why you won't have that marriage certificate. So that's a change in status there. Even if it's common law unions, if the veteran passes, that's why I tell people, stop talking about wife and husband. This is my wife and husband and wifey. If you don't mean it, because that can get you into a common law marriage and that person can file for your benefits. Now, love say, H-Town, you are learning while you help people. H-Town, you are learning while you help people. Yes, I am. I'm working on it. Other status changes if you have children. Now, this can be adopted children, biological children, stepchildren, or you might have had one with your side piece. You get paid for them too. If your name on that birth certificate, huh? Not saying I condone that, and dependent parents, but they have to be dependent based on VA regulations. They can't make but so much income, and there's an income limit, and you have to provide for at least 50% of their living. You can add as a dependent, and they can get CHAMP VA health care, and your parents can also get Chapter 35 educational benefits. And if you don't have no children or spouse, they can also get your death indemnity insurance, DIC death benefits. And if it's 2 parents, they split it between them. If it's 1 parent, they get the whole $1,600. Is that all right? All right. Now, here's another situation we don't talk about. It's kind of sad, but let's say both parents, unfortunately, pass away in a car accident or something else, or neither one of them are in a state of mind to be able to take care of the children, and you as the veteran take care of your grandbabies. You can put them on your benefits, but you need to show that they live with you. I would try to go ahead and adopt them, but you can get them if they're living with you. You can prove that you're taking care of them and they're going to school from your house. Take care of them babies. Take care of them babies. In my culture, we don't believe in leaving no children out. You don't see no black people talking about, hey, come adopt my kids. No, we don't do that. We'll go, whoa, you on that stuff? Bring them babies over here. Okay, you want to go out in them streets, you grown, but bring them babies over here. H-Town input is key for sure. And he says everyone here have enough experience with the VA to help each other. Now, that's what's so deep about it. Now, let me ask y'all, family, did you know that you could put your grandchildren on your benefits? Either you adopt them or they're living with you. Something happened with the parents and you have to take care of them. Did you know that? Especially you have proof that you filed them as dependents on your taxes. Yes, indeed. Come on now. If you knew that, put a Y in the chat or a thumbs up. If you didn't know that, put a N in the chat or a no or a thumbs down. Now listen to what our Sister Betty Bob say. H-Town, they VA will only go back a year for that update on marriage. Okay, right. I filed for update status for 3 years. For 3 years ago, it took them 2 years for the VA to give me the money. Yes, indeed. Did you know? Now listen, hold on, let's see. I think the grandparents' rights was passed under Obama. Okay. That's a good thing. I appreciate that if he did that, because let me tell you something. How many grandparents, I was raised by my grandparents. How many grandparents raising the children and they not getting anything credit for it? They don't even file them on their taxes. We can't leave these babies out here if the parents are not able to, or incapacitated, or out there on that dope. No, you get them babies. You don't want them in any environment. Man, I go snatch all my grandkids up and dare anybody to get in my way, including the police. Now I'm acting scared. I'm so awesome. Okay, I'll turn around. My grandbabies, hell no. Yeah, you don't play with me. No, them children first. You understand? Even with the Hazelwood Act, if you're a veteran, they can file on there. Put them babies on your benefits if you taking care of them. So when you look, they gonna be enjoying them benefits years after you gone. If your children are already grown, or if they hard-headed and they ain't listen, you got to make sure your legacy continues. Now, come on. Maybe I'm wrong. Y'all tell me y'all opinion on that. So M.G. Smith said he didn't know about it. Who else knew about the grandparents being able to claim that their grandchildren on them, and even nephews and nieces if they're living with you? Now, under 18. Now, Betty Bob say, on our marriage license, we were married since 1991. My husband has been getting spousal payments since 2006. He has 60%. Okay. See, that's what I want y'all to know, family. Listen, because when we young, our life is a lot more unstable than it is now. You know, most of the time. So when these young people out here, they catching all these income things, different things happening, marriage, divorce, they might go through a financial crisis. And tell them don't try to take their kids from them, but say when they with me, give me authority to handle the kids while they with me. And when y'all get on your feet, put them babies on your benefits. And then if you want them back, come get them. But do it legally. Don't do it by no word of mouth, because people come back. Because some people, they gonna want some of the kids gonna want the money that you get for the children. You don't owe them nothing. That's for them babies. Put that money away from them babies. Lifestyle change. Say they didn't know. Say H-Town vet, I didn't know. Now listen to what Kevin Cobar Sr. I am a grandfather. Let me tell you something, Kevin Cobar Sr. If them babies live with you, you listening to me, any of y'all, and you got documentation that them babies live with you, you can file taxes. They're going to school from your house. Your house is their home of record. You hear me? Yes, indeed. You ain't got to even adopt them for the most part. Come on, take care of them, baby. I'm serious about that. I don't have no grandchildren yet. Another thing that will affect, that's a status change that will affect overpayments and underpayments, mainly overpayments, is you get incarcerated for 61 days on a felony, and you don't tell the VA that you are incarcerated. Guess what's going to happen? When they find out, you're going to owe them back pay. Let's say you've been incarcerated for 2 years. They going to take, and you 100%, they going to take that 90% of it, and you're only supposed to pay you 10%. They going to take all that money, that $3,800 you get a month just for you, they gonna subtract $100 off each month, and the rest, that $3,700 every month for a year, you're gonna have to pay that. What's 3,700 times let's say 3 years? What's 3,700 times 36 months? Let me know. If you getting paid by the VA at 100% rate and they don't know, and they find out 3 years later, 36 months later, how much money would you owe them? Because they're not gonna charge you for that 10%, because they're gonna reduce you down to 10% while you're incarcerated. But if they don't know, because you didn't tell them or inform them that you're in a penal facility for 61 days or more on a felony, they're only supposed to be paying 10%. They're gonna get all that money back. Now, another thing that somebody said earlier, I forget who it was, maybe Betty Bob's, VA medical bill, VA hospital medical bill. Okay? If you get your VA compensation, you listening to me? Mainly, if you get not so much as 0% because you ain't getting paid nothing, they might get you at 0, but you start getting any kind of money from 10% to 100%, guess what? Guess what? You ain't got to tell them. They know, because the VAB, the Veteran Benefits Administration, gonna tell the VHA, the Veteran Healthcare Administration, and all them co-pays that you didn't pay, if you didn't pay your co-pays for medicine and other things, they gonna take that money for you get your first check. That's another way they feel you overpaid. Why? Because of the fact that you didn't pay that money back. Come on now. Here goes another fourth thing that deals with how to protect yourself from overpayments. Failure to notify. Number 4. Ooh, look at this here. Tell me you kidding. Family. If you incarcerated, Betty Bob said, if you incarcerated for 3 years and you getting that whole 100%, and they gonna take out the 10%, about $130, and they give you about $3,700 something a month. $3,700, we just say that. In 3 years, you're gonna owe them a debt of $133,200. I can pay the $200, but not the $130. Family. So if they get incarcerated, because one guy, he had his family getting the check. He was 100%, and he didn't have no children. He just had the money going home to his mama, and she wasn't a dependent. They enjoyed the money. And guess what? They put some money on his books, but he had to pay some serious money back. Failure to notify. You better let the VA know. Come on now. Now listen to what our sisters say. That's not including the increase, because if you get increases, that might be up to $145,000. Because every year most years we get increases. So family, this ain't no joke. I ain't gonna tell the VA that I'm in jail on a felony past 61 days. And they're only gonna get you for the 61 days and more. You can be in jail on a felony for 60 days and you're all right. But once you get that 61 days, that's when they start putting you at 10% and the clock ticking. And the VA gonna want all that money back. And yes, you won't be 100% when you get out. You have to get it reinstated. So you need to tell them if it's a change in your marital status. Whether you're single, married, divorced, widow, and also family, you need to tell them, listen to me. You need to tell them all this here. Well, what else should I tell them, H-Town? Tell them when you get a divorce. This is one of biggest ways people get overpaid when they don't notify the VA that they got a divorce. Okay? You might notify one department, but you better notify all of them. Don't just send it. So let's say you want to get them off your VA home loan and you send the divorce decree in showing that you're not married no more, so the house is just in your name. You better send it to the VA compensation too. Well, that's the same building. You better send it to that department that deals with VA compensation. You better let them know, because they're going to say, oh, we don't talk to the people in the home loan. Well, it's in the system. They don't care. And you talking about with one spouse, if you let that go for 2 or 3 years, that might be $4,000 or $6,000. You hear what I said? Come on now. Now listen what Charleston say. H-Town, does that incarceration apply in another country? I ain't never had nobody ask me that. I'm sure it does, but how would they know? How would they know? That is an interesting question. I got to come up on the full screen with this one, family. Family, what y'all think? If you are incarcerated for 61 days or more on a felony, that's interesting. And you're in a foreign country, will they find out? Or will they find out when let's say you're in that country and they deport you once you get out of jail? Won't the U.S. know why you got deported, that you were incarcerated? Huh? They gonna find out after, because they gonna deport you, right? Or can you go to another country? Interesting. Betty Bob say 20 watching, 18 likes. Really good, family. Really good. Family, y'all, family, we've been having 310 to 320 people watching by the time we get off. Come on now. Let's talk about it. Huh? Let's get back to it. Y'all got me all up in here. I'm enjoying this. Now, them children, that's another way you can get overpaid. You don't report when that child turns 18. If they don't go to college, your money stops. Your money stops. If they go to college, they have to fill out a school verification form for Champ VA, healthcare, and Chapter 35 educational benefits. If they don't complete the semester, you better let them know. That means the VA overpaid you. If they are your biological children, if they don't complete, it's on them. If they are your stepchildren, they may make you pay the money. Even if you and the spouse divorce and you had a stepchild on your benefits, they're gonna be giving you a call saying, hey, you owe us $10,000. You say, why? Well, we see you and your ex broke up and we were paying benefits to the stepchild, because stepchild don't get the same rights as a biological child. My daughter can go out there and do whatever she want to do. That's going to be on her. Well, she have to pay the VA back. But a stepchild, it falls on you. They figure when you sever your ties with the spouse, you sever your ties with the child. And if you don't do that, you need to let them know that they still come home and stay with you, or you support them 50% of the time, okay? Or you will be considered getting overpayment, family. Now listen to what Love saying. VA will know if the mail is not returned or your mail is your review, and they will look at the address. Come on now, because you're going to have to know what's going on. Now we're talking about fraud, family. We're going to get into solutions, but we telling you the issues now. Another way you can get overpayment if you engage in fraud: failure to submit evidence, failure to attend CMP exam, and during this time, you still getting paid at that rate, but they reduce you. They're going to go back to the date you failed, or you submit false evidence and you got paid at a higher rate than you would have if you didn't submit that fraudulent evidence. And of course, they make you sign and agree. They gonna come claw that money back, and ain't no appeal in that. Now, fraud is the intentional misrepresentation of information to gain undeserved payments for a claim. All right, that's clear. So if you're not married, tell them you're not married. Don't say you got a spouse and present fraudulent information saying you are married and they're paying you for a spouse, or you got all your cousins, knock them as your dependents. You got your people you ain't seen as your dependents. The VA find out that's fraud. This happened in this case to Michael, Joyce, and Sarah. I can't say her name. Sarah S. She was 32. They would pretend to be married, getting all this money, and they got 20 years. The charges carried 20-year sentence in prison and $250,000 fine. They was milking the system in all kind of ways. They was getting what do you call that? Aid and attendance and all that. And what were their charges? Theft of government funds, making false statements, wire fraud. Because when you getting money sent to your bank account, VA benefits, that's wire fraud. Conspiracy to commit wire fraud and conspiracy to defraud the United States. My Lord, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes. I don't know how the case went out. So let me ask you this here. If you know somebody committing fraud, you ain't got to answer, you don't want to. Would you report it? If you would report fraud, put report fraud in there, or RF in the chat for report fraud. If you know somebody hustling, or if you would mind your business, put an MB for mind your business. Let us know, family. Report fraud, or RF, or MB for mind your business. What would you do, family? Let us know. Let us know. What would you do? Would you mind your business? Or because some people out here are milking the system. So Gary say he would mind his business. Kevin say he would mind his business. He say I wouldn't. Okay. It's just everybody's got their own opinion. Some people said no. I say something. Now, number 5, another way to get an overpayment is incomplete training. If they put you in an educational program and you don't complete it, and they spend the money for the whole program, and you got the money, they gonna claw that money back. So Betty Bob say, mind my business, karma will come for them. Now let me ask y'all this here. Mike and Sarah should run for public office, already have the mindset. You think they might be able to become president and first lady? Now listen. Now let me ask you this here. Is it y'all feeling that you wouldn't report it? Is that because you don't really like coming to the VA helping them with nothing? You think, what is your thing? You have a negative opinion of the VA, negative opinion of the VA because you consider them to be fraudulent and you're not going to help them? Why would you mind your business? Let us know. Betty Bob's a mess. Karma come for him. Betty Bob say, love say real talk, Betty Bob's. Now, Mike and Sarah worked for that. Tell me what you mean by TJE. Wow, they work for the IRS. Wow. It's not job to report it. Okay. You know they'll pay you. You know the VA will pay you if you give them new information that they didn't know. But how you know if they didn't know it now? That's we already knew that, and they probably didn't. They supposed that they pay you for that. Now Kevin says, not my job to report it. Love say, it's best to report. If not, we'll come back to bite you. Okay. Everybody got their opinion. Now, training, incomplete training. If you take any VA educational programs and don't complete it, you might have to pay that money back because that's considered an overpayment. For more information on VA educational programs, watch our live stream by that title. So I plugged that right there. Now, like Voc Rehab, because they be giving out big money in Voc Rehab, veteran readiness and employment. Oh Lord, listen what he said. Love say, report on yourself. Who gonna go snitch on themselves up in here? Please let us know. That's a new one on me. Come on, I want to hear that one. My Lord. That's a good one right there. He said, go tell on yourself. Now let's continue. And you can end up committing fraud on this too. That you pretending like you going to school and you got somebody at the school faking like you in the class. You better watch that. Now Charleston said, Betty Bob's. Is it true IRS will pay a bounty amount for recorded tax funds from civilian snitches? I don't know. Is that true? I don't know. That's a good one. Now, so if they overpay you for any type of training that they send you to, they pay you and you don't complete the course. Recover it, okay? Now the doom and gloom is over now. Now what we're gonna talk, Betty Bob say, I have no idea if they have people, they pay people to report to the IRS. Betty Bob say, I have no idea. Now listen what Love say, just stay honest with yourself. That's real talk. Now, what if you get a notice of overpayment? We've dealt with the doom and gloom. Now we're gonna go into the topic for the night, right? What is the topic? It's not the problem. We talked about the problem. Now we're gonna talk about the solutions. How can veterans protect themselves from VA overpayments? Let's talk about it, family. Let's talk about it. All right. First thing, how do you respond? You get that letter in the mail, so how should you respond? We're going to talk about it. Now, what if you have medical issues? You definitely need to put that in there. Use that as evidence and documentation, but you need to be able to tie it in. Now, let's see. How do you respond if you get the letter from the VA saying they overpaid you? Now, we already talked about what to do if they underpay you. Get accountant. We're going to talk about that too. Hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. What do you do if they send you this letter of overpayment? First, when you get the notice, read everything. Please read immediately. Read everything. Go through everything. What I'm looking for. How did they come to their decision and what they're planning on doing? Okay, what factors did they use? And if you see something in error that you can refute, you can appeal it. I'm getting ahead of myself again. Then 2, contact the VA, family. Contact the VA. Talk to them about it and find out, get to the nitty gritty. That's the second thing you can do. See what your options are. Okay, if I can't afford to pay it all back, or can I do this or that? What if I don't feel like this? I feel this isn't just. Now, what she say? Betty Bob say, I stay out of people's business. I don't want to be patting the dirt with a shovel by moonlight, getting in my business. Oh Lord, that's some gangster stuff. So call that VA and see what your options are. Next thing you can do, once you figure out what your options are, one thing you can do is file for financial hardship. submit a financial hardship application. All right. Tell them why it would be a hardship on you and how this would cause you what? It'd be a financial burden because you didn't plan this. Let's say the VA overpaid you. You listening to me? Let's say the VA overpaid you because of a mistake on their behalf, not yours. That's a financial burden. They calculated your back pay. You say you didn't have no accountant to calculate your back pay, but they come back 5 years later saying they've been overpaying you for 5 years on a mistake that they made. Excuse me? We got to pay for our mistakes and their mistakes. Is that fair, family? Real talk, Betty Box. Y'all gangsta up in here. Now, let me ask you this here, family. Do you think if the VA made the mistake, an administrative mistake, and you got back pay, they overpaid you on your back pay, should the veteran have to pay it back? If they come back 3 to 5 years later and saying, we've been overpaying you the last 3 to 5 years because we gave you too much back pay, should the person that made the mistake have to pay it, or should the veteran have to pay it? If you think the veteran should have to pay it, put a yes in the chat, or why. If you think the veteran shouldn't have to pay for a mistake, put a no in the chat or in. I'm talking about when the VA made the mistake. Kevin said, no, the veteran shouldn't have to pay. I say the veteran shouldn't have to pay. Kevin say, they got to prove it first. Come on now. Now, Love say, VA will still want their money back. You know it's the truth. If you spend, that was not yours. But how do you know? Come on now. Charleston say, yes, H-Town, government never make mistake. Not trolling. Y'all out of control. Woo, listen to the veterans. Betty Bob say, no. If they made the mistake, they shouldn't come trying to pull that money back from you 10 years later, 5 years later, 20 years later. It should be, I think it should be how can I say, what should be the time period of how far they can go back? If they made the mistakes, they should have only a 6-month time window to get the money back, or 3 months. How far can they go? What would be outside the statute of limitations if you were the one making the rules? After a year, they can't get the back pay back or the money back if they made the error. Let us know. Everybody say hi to our brother Chef Z for you. He said no. Now lifestyle changes say, I just send that it's going on right now. They are making the vets pay. I just seen that. Yes, indeed. That's what we're talking about tonight. Saying, huh? So if they had to, what would be fair? No more than 12 months. But should they, if they made the mistake and we don't know how to calculate, we just believing on it, what they said. Should they be able to go back 5 years, 10 years? Oh, 5 years ago, you did this. They should just chalk that up and eat that up. Betty Bob say they make mistakes for not giving the back pay they should give for it. Right. So, yeah, they make mistakes on that. Oh, now look what Love say. The VA don't have a time period on when they ask for the money back. I don't think that's good. That's what we're saying. MG Smith said it shouldn't be able to go back more than 30 days. Should there be a time period, Love? Now, Betty Bob says, given back from the days we were enlisted. Come on now. Give us that back pay money from the days we enlisted. All our tears and our years and our tears. Now, Gary say, we all make mistakes. Just don't penalize the veteran with a insurmountable debt. That's right. That they have no, remember, the veteran has no responsibility in creating the debt because they didn't know. They were relying on the VA to their detriment. The VA the one say you got it. Many a times we have healthcare and mental problems. We might get the ratings while we're hospitalized, right? So we're not in the right mind to look at everything. That financial burden, family. Next thing you can do, a repayment plan. Try to work out a repayment plan so they don't take the money all at once, family. Come on now. Ask them what the options are on a repayment plan, number 4. You could do monthly payments where they take a certain amount of money out of your check. That'll be cool. What do you think about monthly payments for just a number of years? Let them work out. When I owed them, I told them, can I take out 100? And they say, well, the 150. That's okay. I'll do 150. They work with me on that. Don't just ignore it. Don't just ignore it. Charleston says, Betty Bob shipmate, do you remember boot camp? What you were told, government property. Wow. Real talk. What do y'all think about a monthly payment plan? If they say you have to pay it. VA rule is so lopsided and not fair. Now, Love say, since when the VA being fair? Real talk. Kevin Cobar Sr., percentage-based plan. Okay. So the larger, what he's saying is, if you're 10%, they only take a certain amount out. If you're 100%, they take more out. You're 50%, less than 100%, they take out less than they would if you were 100%, and more if you were 10%. Okay, that sounds fair. Right. Should they take dependents into consideration? Because if it's not just a veteran and they got a wife or a husband or children, that can really hit them hard. Betty Bob say, shipmate, shame on you for triggering both you and I. Boy, you triggering everybody. Boy, y'all a mess. Love. VA do have waiver forms. Yes, indeed. That's what I mean. Hardship waiver. That's what it's called, a hardship waiver. Now, does it always work? No, but you better give them a solid reason why you should get a hardship. That's what we're talking about, a hardship waiver. Undue financial burden. All right. MG Smith says H-Town paperwork involved for a hardship is unbelievable. They gonna want to know how much money you make, how much money you send out. They want to know all that. I just set up a payment plan. I mean, they want to know everything about your finances, and then they decide, and they still might deny it. That's why I don't want them out of my business. I just paid them a certain amount a month. And then when I got to a certain end, let me tell you something. Are you listening to me? Let me come up on this full screen. When I was trying to get my house refinanced, one of the questions was, do I owe any debt to the VA? I heard them pay that remaining amount owed to the VA. Huh? I had paid it down by then. I think it was about $2,000 or something like that. $2,200, somewhere between $1,500 and $2,200, I forget. Because I want to be able to get the refi. Can you believe that? The lender asked me, Navy Federal asked me that. Man, this is heavy. This thing is bigger than Nino Brown. Shout out to Wesley Snipes. Now, you can set up monthly payments, or you can pay it in full. Who in here would pay in full? Put a PIF if you would pay it in full, if you had the money, even if it's the VA fault, or would you do monthly payments? MP for monthly payments and PIF for paid in full. Which one would you do? Just to get the headache out the way. Would you pay it in full, or will you make monthly payments if you wasn't able to appeal it? Let us know. Now, the fifth thing you can do, you can appeal it if you feel it was done to you unjustly or that it's unreasonable. So MG Smith would pay it in full. Yes, and Betty Box would do monthly payments. Charleston would do monthly payments. H-Town did monthly payments. Chief Z4U would do monthly payments. Gary said he would pay it in full if he could. Now let's go back to love. Love say, if you qualify for disability using their own paperwork against the VA. Yeah. So Kevin say he would do monthly payment. Yeah, man. Well, we got some of us got family, or our money don't be all that hot like people think. I do monthly payments. I ain't going nowhere, so why not do monthly payments instead of hitting my own money up? Now, MG Smith say H-Town, so they don't screw anything else up, just pay it. Yeah. So lifestyle changes would do monthly payments. Okay. Now this is very interesting. Everybody have their own strategy. Tell me why you would do, those of you that would do monthly payments, put MP and why you would do monthly payments. Those of you that would pay in full, put PIF and why would you pay in full? Let us know. Why? Why would you choose that strategy? Why would you pay in full? Why would you do monthly payments? What's your reasoning? Love say, I would not pay a dime back if it is their fault and they would put me in hardship. I hope they would. Or you can just appeal it. You can, and you won't owe it while it's an appeal. I had a horrible situation on that. I'm gonna tell y'all about that. Man, family, I had a rough situation. Let me tell you about, I was paying child support. My ex went and they was about to garnish my check in a couple of months. I was paying child support and they were going to garnish my check at the same time. Listen to me. Listen to me. They notice to let you know we're going to be garnishing your check, holding the money until we make a decision on this claim for an apportionment. I'm like, what? I'm paying child support already. And I had to hurry up and put the information. I laid it out. I can't find the document. I want to give it to you what I said so you know how to fight them. And they said, you know what they told me? Oh, we don't have to consider that you're paying child support already. That's a state level. This is federal, so it don't matter. Man, y'all have saw me on the news. So they tell me they're going to garnish my check. Now listen to me. If they would have garnished my check, I would have got incarcerated for not paying my child support because they got my money. Huh? Did you hear what I just said? They know at the VA that I'm already, I showed them I'm paying child support. They said they didn't care. So they gonna garnish my check so I don't pay the state or the child support, then I go to prison. Then lose my 100%. Then not able to take care of my daughter. Then my daughter don't have education, health care, and all this. Come on now, man. You think I wouldn't go to town with that? Mess with me if they wanted to. I'm saying I'd pray for them, of course. Now, that really happened, man. Two things I did. I went up to the state. I went up to the state where I paid my child support, and I put all that stuff that the other parent, the mama had done, and the ex had done, and put all that. And so I say, if I'm not able to pay, it's because they're trying to garnish my check. She's making fraudulent claims. They sent all that to her. She was getting the people over at the court to help her at the records office to help her do this dirtbag stuff. And when I put all that out there, and when I went over to the child support office and told them, I told everybody, you know what happened? They sent all that stuff to her in a big old packet. Then they say, oh, the VA all of a sudden got some sense. Oh, he's not a VA employee. This is what they said. I got the paperwork. So we can't garnish his check. You told me you could. You told me you could. But once I start saying I want to hold you accountable at the VA, the agent, the actual agent that approves this, that's what I wrote in the thing. My rebuttal. The VA and or its agents. I'm going to have all of them in court. And I was going to be up there crying with the biggest Negro cry I could do. They hurt me. You better believe I could, and it'd have been real too. Now, let's see what we got here. I think I read Charleston say monthly payment because they pay monthly. Yes, because I wouldn't want to pay them all at once. That's what I did, monthly payment. Love say would do a hardship waiver for sure, but what if it's not approved, love? There's no guarantee that it's going to be approved. Now, Gary says payment in full because if I die, I don't want my wife to have to deal with the VA. It's hard enough for me. Real talk, man. I never thought about it like that. Because that debt would have went on my daughter, right? Now listen to Charleston. They lie. Excuse me. H-Town, child support is federal USMC 18. Did not know that. Thank you. They lied. The VA lied to me in writing. Now they told me that over the phone. I'm like, you know what? Did they tell me in writing? I gotta find out. I forget. And I'm gonna tell you what I found out. And I ain't gonna tell you how I found out. She was talking directly to the VA like they were dogs, and they were catering to her. Huh? She could talk directly on the phone and email to them. Huh? Can you or I talk directly to the VA as the veteran? She said, you need to hurry up. Hurry up for what? My child, I had joint custody of my daughter. Hurry up for what? I'm already, she with me half the time and I'm paying child support and I got all other stuff taken care of. Hurry up for what? She going to school in my neighborhood. Hurry up for what? But guess what got them? I say, if this is how I got them, if they fill out a form saying that they don't get support already, I showed them the law that if I'm supporting my child, the VA law said they can't garnish my check. And if that person lies on the form and say that they're not receiving it, that's fraudulent. And if you allow them to have it, the VA is acting fraudulent, and I'm gonna see that as something I could file compensation for, because you caused me psychological distress. The VA, man, they got up out of my business. I'm telling you what happened to me. That's why I got this channel. H-Town Wild. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So cold-blooded. Did you hear me? Watch our video on child support. I talk about it. And I'm about to blow your mind. See, family, let me blow your mind. Can I blow your mind, family? Do you know if they would have approved that apportionment, not only could they got part of my check, according to VA law, they can get the whole check. Did you know that? They can give every last dime to the ex. Did you know that? They can give some or all. Look, now the internet want to act up, but I'm telling the truth. Now, that's why I got this channel. Child support was passed in 1996. Okay. Now, love say H-Town for sure how they do it there, but in California, my friend, the judge, dismissed child support order because he was totally disabled by the VA. Yes, sometimes they happen, but I don't like California because they got some more janky laws. Now, MG Smith, H-Town, genius, that's genius, of course. Yes, because I knew they had to lie on the form. So you got to go back to what the person, when somebody's attacking you, you say, you know what, because this is unfair and fraudulent, they're going to have to put their name on some piece of paperwork and lie to justify what they're getting. They would never fill the form out. They just want to talk. They thought the VA require a itemized list. Are you listening? Of all that person's income. And on paper, they made more money than me and just got a raise. How I know that? I put all that in there. And I say this would cause me undue hardship and would cause me to lose joint custody of my daughter and cause me to be incarcerated, to lose my VA disability rating, and the VA would be complicit. Let them play with me if they want to. I'm telling you, man, I say this is a dirty world, man. Yeah, they told me that in writing. What's that on the phone? I can't remember. I was so hot, I can't remember. H-Town hardship waiver is winnable for sure. Yes, indeed. H-Town, I'm a woman, and that is so dirty. I'm here on public telling you because I got the paperwork to back it up. Why you think I had a channel? How you think I know so much about VA law? Because, boy, I tell you, I say this can't be true. When they told me that, I started researching the rules, and I found out if a veteran is providing for their child, that person was lying. If a veteran is providing for their child, they can't do an apportionment. They can't take no money out your check. But look how slick these devils are up the VA. That's why you don't see me crying over none of them lose their job, veteran or not. Because most of them, these dirtbag ones, are veterans. Because they jealous because we getting benefits and they not. Let me tell you, Lord, I forgot what I was about to say. Lord, I'm so hot, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I could tell y'all some things. Lord, what was I about to tell y'all? I forget what I was going to tell y'all. Whoa, boy, I had something on the tip of my tongue. Betty Bob say 19 likes, 18 watching. Let me tell you something. Civilians, non-veterans know more about your benefits than you do. Don't you fool yourself, because the VA employees will tell them. Did you hear what I just told you? If your wayward spouse, your husband or wife go up there, they'll be catered, especially if it's a woman, they're going to be catering to them. They have a hostile relationship with veterans. So I'm with you. I'm with you on that, H-Town. Yeah, how you gonna get somebody? Look, you see, my daughter just graduated. All that I paid for. Whatever the VA didn't cover, I got. My niece, did you hear what I said? My niece, I gotta cover that. Ain't nobody doing nothing. Ain't no mama, my sister ain't helping with nothing. And I don't mind, because that's why I told you, these my people and I love my family. But I'm saying, at least say hi, dog. Thank you, dog. Or thank you, fool, or something. And people jump up like they did everything. Huh? You understand what I'm saying? But won't spend a dime to help their own children. That's why I'm the way I am. I'm exposed to fools. Huh? Please. If I'm defaming your character, prove it. Because I got your dirtbag language in paper. Now, Charleston says, H-Town, you played it cool, which I did. They wanted you to lose it. I'm fussing a little bit now. Man, that hurt, man. That hurt me, man. Then the state would get to say veteran crazy. Yeah, they was trying to push me to going off, man. Let me tell you something. If I go to jail, I lose joint custody of my daughter. I don't know, God knows, you know, she was like 12 or 13 at the time. God knows what's happening with her, because I'm out here, I can keep track of what's going on. But nothing better not happen to my daughter. I'm supposed to be protecting her. And her mom supposed to do her job over there. And I didn't mind. I told her mama, I don't care. Because I told her, whoever you have around my daughter, you better make sure you protect my daughter. She said, you better make sure if you have a woman around my daughter, you better protect her. I said, I wouldn't have it any other way. You supposed to do that as a mother. You supposed to make sure I'm doing the right thing, because I'm sure going to be making sure you do the right thing. You hear what I'm saying? She was shocked that I said that. What we expecting? It ain't about me or her. It's about the child. Come on now. They want me to lose my cool. They say I'm crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all got me cutting up in there. I'm triggered. H-Town, I agree about losing that job. It triggered me also, yes. Come on, man. Y'all don't understand what I've been through. It was a pressure cooker for years. H-Town, I understand how you point out view sounds like they really gave you a beat down. Yeah, they wouldn't support me at all. And they didn't ever acknowledge to me that they were wrong at the VA. They just said little slick stuff. They said one gonna prove. They said slick stuff to the courthouse, telling the courthouse, not the judge. They wouldn't go before the judge, to the office of record down there, where you sign. These dirt bags over there was working with her to undermine me. I went straight to the judge. I submit this to the judge. Submit this to child support. And all that, huh? Oh, they had people over in the courthouse trying to destroy this black man. And they do it to all men too. And sisters, you getting these benefits? You watch out. Younger sister, you better watch out. I'm telling you what I went through. H-Town vet, you tell them, H-Town, they need to know the facts. I'm trying to find the paperwork because I put it somewhere. I'm so upset about it. I put it somewhere. I'm going to go over it, and I'm going to show you when I gave my rebuttal, I gave 14 points, and I broke it all the way down. I wasn't giving it for them. I was giving it for the next level. I was giving it for other people that would go through what I went through. And the heck, if a person not just paying their child support, they're 2 months ahead on their child support, I think 3 months. Excuse me? Excuse me? When I finished paying the child support, I overpaid. That's why young men ain't getting married no more. That's over with now. And a lot of them ain't having children no more. That's drying up. So people better be straight up with each other now. If you want to have somebody, you better act like it, because you can't have marriage as a bucket list anymore. Well, I'm going to get married, then I'm going to get divorced. That's on my bucket list too. Heck with that. Now, Dogface Soldier, men lie, women lie, but the facts don't lie. Come on now. Y'all got me triggered. They were going to have me overpaying. Did you hear me? That's an overpayment. If they had me paying child support, full child support. And then this is what they did. They said, we're going to hold, I want y'all to follow me. We're going to hold a certain amount until we make a decision. Hell, it might take them a year to make a decision. While they holding the amount and they give it back to me later, I'm already in jail because they took it out of my child support money, or I'm gonna have to lose my house. Either way, now I don't have a stable environment for my daughter to live in. Are you listening to me? So they trying to take me under. Did you hear me? So they say whether you can pay the child support, but you ain't gonna be able to pay your house note. You pay your house note, you ain't gonna be able to pay your car note because you're gonna be not able to go pick your child up. So they're gonna hit my transportation, my housing, providing for my daughter when she here half time anyway. So why I had to pay child support anyway? And I'm gonna tell you, I pick up anytime she needs me to. That's why I ain't got nothing ever to say to her ever again in life. Keep it moving. I don't deal with dirtbags. Kevin Cobar Sr., cold game. I know y'all say, don't say nothing bad. Now, I'm straight up. My daughter turned 18. I told her just what it was. Had to tell her some stuff before then, too. I ain't gonna sit there and play nobody take me out. Oh, she's a woman, so just don't say, heck no. I ain't never talk evil. I tell the truth. You can sit there and play that game and let them take you out. Now, Love say, VA is rotten to the core. Veterans die waiting on their claims. Come on, family. Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, all really appreciate you. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe, I don't know. But at some point, and I stayed cool the whole time, People don't know I felt like this. This really hurt me because I'm sitting here, man, dealing out big money to make sure my daughter is in sports, to make sure my daughter's doing this. And I'm like, God dog, I mean, what do people expect? I'm not a millionaire. I know how to manage my money, but it ain't for you. It ain't for the VA. All y'all can get up out of here, mess around and make the news because I'll be up on the news praying, of course. Play, go, man. Betty Bob say 19 likes, 22 watching. Kevin Colbart Sr. says, H-Town, vet, you got tricked. How we get on that, man? Let's get back on task. Life changes. Charleston, I'm Navy, also 1979 to 83, Gonzo Station. And then Charleston Zimmerman says, public don't understand what veterans go through dealing with a-holes, because people think the problem we have is you don't have good people like Cynthia that support her husband. Even some people that break up with veterans, they're supportive. That people see us as like, look, they get money for the rest of their life and they just living good. We don't get compensation for just because there's a consolation prize. It's because we went through something. People jealous of us out there because we're getting something that they can't get. You understand? Love loves H-Town. They back in your corner, and you came out fighting. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Betty Bob says, H-Town, my son, 44, has a 23-year-old daughter, never married, and have custody of his child since she was 3 years old. And the baby mama took him through hello. You know, she'd be hello hell when he was in the service. Yes. And the military is complicit because they side on the side of the dependent. They can go snitch on you and they all collaborate and talk to each other. I heard two of them talking about it. Now, lifestyle. That's why I never got married in the military. Lifestyle changes. Facts, love. Dogface Soldier say, you need a good woman, H-Town. Someone who won't do you dirty. That way, bro, you deserve better, player. Yeah, I'm good. My thing is, I was just waiting till my daughter and my daughter out of school. I'm out there, wouldn't be hollering every few of them and ask for my, they be asking, they want to give me their number. I said, nah, just write mine down. You the one talking about a number, huh? I ain't asked for no number. I want to see where your head at, huh? And love say, H-Town, you are not overreacting. It's your feelings. That's right. Thank you, brother. Now, Betty Bob say, I adopted my granddaughter to stop the foolishness. I appreciate you, H-Town. I know the hell you went through. It's different being a veteran woman. I hear you, sister. So you have a son, though. See, when a woman has a son, you get to see some things. All right? Because women can kind of, if you're just a woman, women can sometimes live in their feelings if you don't see it happening to a man that you love. All right? You can kind of rationalize it sometimes. Well, no, it ain't that bad. Well, they should give me child support and some other money because it's their child. Okay. H-Town, you're not overreacting. I paid child support for a ramen noodle for years. It wasn't ramen noodles to a ramen noodle for years. Judge don't give a damn about the dance. No, they don't. Come on now. H-Town, the father. Yeah. My daughter graduation is Saturday. Guess who's gonna be there? Guess who's driving her there? Huh? I'm about to blow y'all mind. This gonna trip y'all out. My daughter moved in with me as soon as she finished school. Before she turned 18, she skipped a grade in school. You hear what I said? And I still paid child support until she turned 18. Did you hear me? My daughter moved in with me because she wanted to be here. My niece moved in And I'm studying paying child support, taking care of 2 youngins during the pandemic. But God is good. I ain't got no complaints about it, because I had to do it all over again. Because for some reason about veterans, how we seen the we tend to kind of get it together during adversity. What's up about that with us? Now I'm all upset. Back then I was focused. Is that weird or what? H-Town, I'm so upset about that. I can't even type. Oh, he say, congratulations, H-Town from Lifestyle Change. Thanks, brother. Now, Betty about say, H-Town, put it like and put it that phone on the selfie stick. Yes, indeed. Let me tell you something. And do you know that woman still trying to get with me? What your daddy doing? What's going on over here? Yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You keep it moving, partner. Ain't never heard an apology. All I got was, well, I need therapy. I got an anger problem. Man, keep it moving, fool. I don't hear nothing you got to say. Before I get back with you, I'll start dating men. And I'm not gay. Now, you know, that's a heck of a statement from a heterosexual man. Before I get with her, I date men. Now, I ain't got no shortage of, if I want to deal with a woman, beautiful women all out here, and I'm not angry at no other woman. No. Because my sister, Cynthia say, you're going to find me a good Christian woman. Hey, but you know, it took me a while to detox. It took me a few years to detox because I didn't want to be bitter toward no other women, you know. So I'm cool now. Now, veterans think just another mission. Yes, indeed. And then Dogface Soldier say, I'm glad I married the right one, H-Town. If you got somebody good, hold on to them. Did you hear me? Let me tell you something. If you got problems, forget that. You say, you know what? We're going to work this out. I ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I just don't share. Ain't going to be no 3 in there. That math don't math to me. I remember when I was stationed at Fort Hood in 2005 and did the club scene, I met a lady at a dance floor and eventually found out she was married. See, that's what scared me too. Because a woman, I left ASAP. A woman was talking to me one day and she had this big old ring on. The engagement looked like a marriage ring. And I said, whoa. I said, what is that ring? She's talking about that's her grandmother's wedding ring. I don't know. I couldn't talk to her because I don't know if that was true. I don't know. I didn't know what to do. So I say, no, I'm good. I said, you don't want to get me hurt. Whoever bought that big ring gonna be willing to hurt somebody. Now listen to what my sister, and I ain't mad about nothing now, Sister Morale. I'm expressing. She said, I'm praying for a godly woman. That's what I need. A godly woman to come your way. You deserve the best, H-Town. You have a good heart helping others. Now, let me tell you what my mistake was. When my grandmother was here, I took over there to meet her, and I was hard-headed because of my grandmother. She was there for about 4 minutes, and all that I did with my ex wasn't bad. We had a lot of good times, but let me tell you something. When you go mean and evil, all the good you do get washed away. The Bible says when a righteous man turn from his righteous ways, all his righteousness is forgotten. When you go totally nuclear, all the good things you do don't really matter no more because you try to take people out. You know what my grandma said? I said, she was just sitting down for 4 minutes. She went to the restroom, asked my grandma, I said, what you think of her? She said, she all right, but don't make her mad. That's a mean woman right there. And I thought, she only saw her for 4 minutes. How she said, wow. Now that's my hard-headedness, not looking at the red flags. Huh? And thank you, Sister Cynthia, for that wonderful statement. And that's what I'm hoping. Not me. You say, damn. Up in here. That's why everybody up in here. Now, you think I wanted them trolls up in here while we expressing I'm being who I am and whatever? You know, them trolls be trying to get in contact with people I know. This how dirtbag folks are. And I don't care. They could be looking now because everything I told you was the truth. Now, Gary, and I don't live in that. I'm living for today and tomorrow. But I'm telling you, with come these VA benefits, I started losing people in my life because people got to the point, you know, basically it was to the point that the ex was saying, well, that's not fair. You get benefits for the rest of your life. I only get benefits while I'm working. I say, what that got to do with the price of tea in China if it's going to benefit all of us? If they couldn't get a hand on it, they felt like, I got to go to work. You don't. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? Did I ask for PTSD? Did I ask to be in Desert Storm, to be in the military, to see stuff happen, not just in combat, but also where? Back on bases, all kind of crazy stuff going on bases that mess with our mind, off base, you know, all that stuff. How you think dog-faced soldier feel when he running a woman, she don't tell him she's married? Now look, Gary say, I had to marry the wrong one first. The second was the magic. Oh, second has the magic. The second time around. Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, you are right. I had seen a lot since I had a son and went through it with my son. I can't. Yes. Now, Dogface Soldier say her husband was deployed with the first cab. Who do y'all understand about in the Army, first and second cab? They are deployed or in field duty for 9 out of 12 months. Did you hear what I said? Huh? One dude came back home in Germany in second cav, right across from First Armor Division. We was in different, how can I say, we on different bases right in the street across each other. We both had our own fence. I think we could have go over there, but I never went. Dude came home. It was 3 dudes in his house taking his wife to Pound Town. You hear me? One was sitting on the couch. The other gets up to eat in the kitchen. The other one was doing the business. He came there and capped 2 of them. One of them that was naked jumped out the 3rd floor window, 2nd or 3rd floor, and ran down the street with his birthday suit on. He came home early. Huh? Yeah, I know them military stories. We ain't got to make this up. He said, I feel sorry for old boy. I did not want to be a Jody story. Jody got your girl and gone. Now, see, Betty Bob says, oh, old people know H-Town. Yeah, wow. Old people know, they do. My grandmother knew, but I was hard-headed because I didn't know why she was saying it. Now, love to H-Town. I should have asked her. That's my fault. Huh? I should have been more mature and asked my grandmother. H-Town, what is the status of your tooth? The status of my tooth is I went to the emergency room, as y'all know, on Saturday, Friday night, stayed there Saturday morning. They told me to go to dental on Monday, and I did. And my dentist, thank God, he was still working there. He'd been there for some years, and he set me up for community care. And community care with the VA called me, and the lady was real nice, but she had already gave me the thing, so they're gonna set up the appointment, and they're gonna do all my dental work, teeth cleaning, any other cavities. They do all of it. The other dentist they sent me to community care, they didn't do it. They did the implants at the VA, and he only put the crowns on. So this one, they gonna do the reconstructive everything at this one place because it's not a single doctor. It's a whole team of dentists that specialize in different things. So that's the status. The tooth is not painful right now. Now, Betty Bob said, because the infection, the antibiotics got the infection out of there. Betty Bob say, people don't realize what we go through, the nightmare to get the benefits. And y'all know, think about it. Isn't it bad? We don't find out why we react the way we do. We almost going off on people on jobs, and we don't even know how bad our condition is, or we might not even know we have PTSD, depression, or a back situation. And man, and the sacrifices and the rejection of claims and my anxiety, like, boy, if I don't get this, I was when I stopped working, I was 50%. But thank God I was still working 2 months before. Right after I stopped working, 3 or 4 days later, I had the CMP exam. 5 days after that, I got the 70%. And I was getting, I was still getting paid because I was a teacher. I got paid the whole summer, my full pay. Huh? And I filed for unemployability and got that the next year, and they back paid me, but I was still getting something I ain't gonna say what I had another little blessing on the side. Now Love say, H-Town, what happened when you went to the dentist? He just checked and he said it was I need a root canal. And he sent me out for community care to go out to doctor outside the VA. Charles said, bet about 100%. People don't care, especially family and friends. H-Town, right? They jealous. Lord have mercy. I have at least 3,000 to 4,000 family members in the Houston area. I only talk to the 2 that live here. And I'm not saying that all of them are jealous family, but they're too scared to say anything to the haters and the people that make a lot of noise. And a lot of people have a problem because I'm successful. I retired when I was 39 years old. And a lot of people don't feel good about that. But what they eat don't make me fat. Some people out here in my neighborhood, I used to be cool with, when they was here. This is a whole new group here now. People lost their house during the 2008 crisis and they don't speak to me no more. And the ones that did, and I was saying, hey, well, come by and visit me. Well, I got me a new house because he live in a lesser neighborhood. Come by and see me. I said, I'll come back and see you, no problem. So why are you gonna be mad at me because you lost your house? I didn't lose mine. I'm supposed to lose my house for you to feel better about yourself? No, that ain't how that works. Yeah, H-Town, the NCO club, full of wise when you're TDY. Let me tell you something I learned. Family, can we talk? Dogface Soldier know the deal. When I first got to Germany, because I grew up in Fifth Ward. I like black women and sisters. And I went, they said it wasn't a whole bunch of black women over there. And I said, oh, all these pretty black women up here in this. I went to the NCO club. They told me, all them women over there married. I said, oh, I got to get up out of here. I said, look at all them pretty women over there. I said, what they doing in here? They husband in the field. And I'm sure the men wasn't too much better. Betty Bob say 100% Charleston. Now, H-Town, it's a company full of dentistry. Yeah, it's a company. I'm trying to think of the name of. I don't have my wallet in here, but it's something like First Dental or something, and they do all of it. And the VA got it set up so they getting that money. Whenever you get those little teeth guards, they'll ask them how much for the sleep apnea, how much they pay y'all. Talking about $1,000. I got the statement. They got paid almost $10,000. Huh? They ain't gonna and they got veterans running in and out of there. Can you imagine that? They get that contract from that was a small dentist office, but they getting them VA contracts. So imagine a big one like this that's doing serious dental work. Woo! They might be working. I might be working around with $100,000 worth of dental work in my mouth. Now, Dogface Soldier, when I was deployed with the 4th ID, I remember the 4th ID. I was over there, I think, in Colorado. And we urged old boy not to get married with his significant. Long story short, when we had our R&R, he came in and caught his wife, legs spread open like a bald eagle. It wasn't, what they always say, it wasn't what it looked like. Why do people say that when they get caught cheating? It ain't what it looked like. Well, let me close my eyes and you tell me what it's like then. Oh Lord. uh, Betty Boss 18 likes and 23 watching. I guess I'm getting a little drum in here. They liking it. Wow. H-Town, you didn't see any sisters, brother. Brothers ignore us sisters, especially when we get overseas. I was all about the sisters. I bet sisters over there. It's cool, you know. I love black women. Ain't nobody see that. One thing I ain't deal with no white women over there. Now that one time I was in Italy, I was in Spain. That Italian woman, that's the only time I ever dealt with a non-black woman. But I thought she was a light-skinned red moan, huh? That's the excuse I say. She looked like a black woman to me. Because you know the Moors were over there in Italy, you know, but I knew better, I guess. She looked like a black woman to me. Some features of a black woman, of course. Now, but no, black women, you know, I'm cool. I'm cool with everybody else. I grew up around Hispanic people in my neighborhood in Fifth Ward, but I'm cool. Whatever you want to date, if you want to date outside your race or whatever, that's cool. But I do what I do. My mother was a beautiful black woman, and I love black women. My aunts, my cousins, I just grew up in a place I love the women of my culture. So apparently everybody else do, because everybody trying to get their lips and butt like black women. So everybody talk about how bad black women are, but they show injecting their lips and cheeks and everything else, darkening their skin. So they the beauty standard to me. But I think I see women of other cultures beautiful. I know this one, I can't think of this white young lady. She was younger, you know, she was about 20 back then. She probably about 35, 40. Now that was a cute girl on, I thought she was cute. She played on that show Heroes. She was the cheerleader. When they say the cheerleader, say the world. Now that was a cute white young lady there, very beautiful. Salma Hayek. Now that's a gorgeous woman. That's a beautiful woman. But you know, I just, you know, everybody to each his own. I ain't gonna never put down no black woman to try. And see, the problem I have when people get in interracial relationships, some of them act like they can't talk to black people no more. They walk around looking weird. Now their spouse will speak to you. You hear what I'm saying? But the black person, like you ain't there. If I got to give up who I am to be with somebody, to help with that. Now listen, we say, lifestyle changes. Me too, H-Town, 42 years to a FBA. There you go. Yeah, I've had some good relationships with women. Now I can't say that. Just right now, I'm not, you know, I'm committed to my daughter. I chose to marry a mother. We was together a number of years, almost 14, about 14. So I want to make sure my daughter right, because I didn't want to bring no politics into my daughter grown now. I can do what I want to do. She finished school. So if I want to deal with somebody, that's the sacrifice I made. MG Smith, yes, sir. Everybody else do it different. Charleston say, Betty Bob shipmate, my female shipmates could drink me under the table. I was scared of them. Man, that Navy, y'all a different kind of creature. Now I'm gonna tell you, the most fun is from Navy females. They some cool people. They have some social skills, man. I don't know what they something else. They can talk. You can't out-talk them. Now, MG Smith say, Dogface Soldier, yes, I left her. Yeah, you know, we had our good things, and I wasn't all perfect in life or nothing, but I'm just telling you the real thing. I'm not trying to undermine people, you know. Now, H-Town, I was saying, sisters get ignored by brothers when we are overseas. That's true. I've seen some of them do that because they feel like they found something new. Man, they guys over there. And what tripped me out, guys from the north, you would think guys from the south would be losing their mind over these German women. You know, people that didn't bathe but twice a week. They had a little older sometimes. Not all. They didn't shave their armpits. That's just not my thing. I ain't never had a problem with black women bathing. Now, or Hispanic women, they cool. I'm sure other people do too, but over in Germany, it was a little different. Now, brothers will hide they are dating us sisters and married to white women and let you know at least 2 days before the week. Let me tell you, don't be ashamed. Whoever you want to be with, marry him. Don't no shame in your game. H-Town, look better. Stop telling the truth about the Navy women. Oh, Lord. I would get with a Navy woman, but y'all too dangerous. They teach y'all some kind of special skills. I don't know. Y'all dangerous. I think all y'all special forces. All military women. Any woman that know how to shoot a firearm, I'm nervous. And all y'all been trained to kill, whether you're in the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, Space Force, you all went through basic training. You ain't fooling me, huh? And I can't make a woman mad. M.G. Smith, H-Town, when I was overseas, the sisters were doing all right. They held their own. Well, you know, with sisters, one thing, they don't really lose their mind when it comes to dating outside the race. Black women tend to date within the race, you know, but I ain't got no problem. I grew up with Hispanic girls. I had crushes on Hispanic girls. Yes. When I was growing up, because I grew up around them. And I ain't got no problem with nobody won't date nobody. Because one of the brothers said, you got a problem with me being with this? I said, no, that's you. Make yourself happy. Now, let's get back to this. Boy, I've been off topic. Now, let's get to it, family. Y'all been here. The appeal, you can file an appeal if they try to garnish you for an overpayment. Ask, and then you can ask an expert. Yeah, there are some experts when it comes to this, like accountants, and also you can get lawyers, you can get VSOs, different people that specialize, accountants, different people that can help you with overpayments if you're appealing it or whatever. It's like the American Legion or attorneys. And if they're not talking what you need to hear, you need to go to someone that does. Because sometimes, like when I was calling, we had an issue with my daughter because she's about to get off of Champ VA. Are you listening to me? Matter of fact, school is over with on the 7th. Now I want y'all to hear this. She graduated on Saturday, but this semester, they don't have her form yet for Champ VA. You got to recertify every semester. So guess what? She wasn't certified this semester because they backdated for like 6-8 months. So we trying to hurry it in because she had to go to the hospital because she was drinking that Red Bull and caffeine, and my daughter don't drink caffeine, and it had her heart kind of racing. So she went in there. Now you listen to me. She went in there to the urgent care, and she said, well, they're going to call in a specialist to check my heart. They did. $30,000. All that $30,000 plus another $3,000 or something. Once they show Champ VA, they start charging it all up. So all I got to do is make sure we get the form. They say they'll hurry it up if they try to, you know, charge anything or whatever. You know how they try to go after you for delinquency or something, then they hurry up and prove it, and the VA gonna pay all that. Did you hear me? All kind of stuff be happening, family. That's why I don't have time for no fooling. Grandma taught us girls to shoot. You know she from the country, North Carolina, South Carolina, or Georgia, Betty Bob, North or South Carolina. 20 likes and 20 watching. Now, family, let's get back to it. Now, consult a lawyer if they trying to garnish your check over payments. This is another solution. Now, family, we've been on here 3 hours, North Carolina. Now we can start it, but I know we've been on long. What time is it? 9? We're probably gonna have to watch the reaction video, and I'm gonna make this part 2. This is gonna be the thumbnail for the next one. Tell me if y'all want to continue. Give us a 1 in the chat if you want to at least watch part of the video. It's about an hour or something, and we can watch part of it or whatever you want to do? Or do you want to just watch it on the next live stream? What do y'all want to do? It's a good video. I'm not, this ain't no boring video here, because they talking about overpayments and everything. If you want to watch it, start watching it now. Put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, put a 2 in the chat. Or you can put a Y. You say yes or no. Let us know. Who want to start watching the video? Let us know. We've been here for 3 hours and 10 minutes. Let us know. Give us a decision what y'all want to do. It's okay either way, because some of y'all say yes, some of y'all say no. If not, I'm going to go and start it. Family, you know me. Because there's 20 people in here, so what can I say? Okay, Betty Bob say no. And then, yes, I got a yes. Next video, because I just got triggered now. Okay, next video. Because do you want to watch the video now or later? Let us know. Okay, love say no. So we got at least 1, 2, 3 no's and 1 yes. Come on, let us know, family. We're going to go a vote, yes or no. We're going to definitely watch it on the next one. And that's going to be on Sunday. And we're probably going to watch some of the reaction videos. We're going to watch the video. Let us know. No, okay, lifestyle. So we're going to save the video part of the VA overpaid debt for Sunday. And then we're going to go over then we're going to go over the one when Dougie went back to Congress again. We're going to go over that one too. So we're going over information. I know I kept y'all long running my mouth. I am so sorry that I got off topic, and I didn't know if we were going to be able to get to it anyway. So family, this will be on the next. This is going to be part 2. The first part, we went over the information. So the reason I went over the information first, so that when you see Congress, you'll understand how it works. I hope I broke it down on the things that can affect overpayments and underpayments. You know, you getting underpaid, and also the video, it'll make it easier for the video. Charles Zimmerman, you know Dougie triggers you. Yeah, but they got him on there. It seemed like he was holding his own, but this happened today, and I said, dog, I'm going into this. Boy, I sure want to see what I didn't know he's going to come back. They probably didn't know he's going to come back. So family, we're going to, yes, mate. And guess what he brought up today, Charleston? Brother Charleston, guess what he brought up? We're going to watch this next time. We're going to continue on now. Guess what he brought up? Should I say it? He brought up the fact that he was a pastor. I'm a minister. I'm a pastor. H-Town, that's cool. Okay, we're going to do it. Yeah, so family. We're going to go VA law next time too, because I kept it long. So tonight we're not going to do VA law. We're going to go over it to on Sunday. And the news, we're not going to cover the news tonight. And about our channel. And Charles said, oh yeah. So, you know, it's like, family, do y'all think less of H-Town? I've been honest with y'all. I ain't lying to y'all about nothing. Do you think I'm tell me what y'all think, because I told too much tonight. Come on, family. I just don't know how to be fake. The trolls probably happy. But I want to make sure that all veterans protect themselves, and the spouses of veterans. Everybody look out for each other. Yes, he did. Dougie played the pastor victim card. And then they start referring to him after he did that as pastor, as chaplain in the military, military chaplain. You know, I say this guy is pretty sharp. pretty slick or something, because as a pastor, this here. And, I say, wow, how he slipped that in the politics. Isn't that DEI, bringing up religion, separation of church and state? About our channel family. Now, remember, our goal here is to be, of course, transparent. You see, I told you my personal business, but I got it on other videos. Respectful, interactive, informative, troll-free, protective. That is our mission and vision here at the H-Town Vet. Somebody say, H-Town, you human. And we stand out. Do you think our channel stands out? How do you think this channel stands out from other veteran channels, other YouTube channels, or social media channels in general? What is different about the approach we take here at the H-Town Vet? Do we stand out? If you don't think we stand out, let us know. Or do you think we're similar to other ones? Let us know. We're always seeking feedback. And Betty Bob say, H-Town, you are human and we are human. Yes, indeed. My daughter makes fun of the way I say the word human. She said, you say human. Because, I'm Southern. Now, listen, MG Smith say, H-Town, you real. We all have experiences like that. There's no shame in it. Yeah, because I don't like people act like they never been through anything, that they're perfect. Them are some of the most dangerous people to be around. Huh? Some of the dangers. Now, you don't need to go out and tell all your business what people attack you. Now, listen, we say, lifestyle change, say, I email you, ask me, H-Town. I just want to let you know before you sign off. Okay. I will. Okay. Let me see. Email. Let me see if it came through. Sometime my email has been janky. And I ain't checked it in a while because, all this dental stuff. I can't lie. Okay. I got 3 right now. Okay. Now let me know in the email who you are. You don't have to reveal your name here. But if, let me see. Let me see what. Reaching out. Oh, I got your email right here. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Hope you. Oh, okay. Hope. Talk soon. Okay. Brother Charleston he gave me some information too, and our sister asked him about my tooth. I'm just checking these emails, family. Let's go. Now we gonna get back to that, and I'm sure more emails gonna pop up. Stand out as real. Let me ask you, because most people can talk a good game, and we're doing it because I know I asked this question sometime. Okay, you should have an email from me. I just read I looked at your email. I'm gonna go over it. Let me look at it again. Okay. H-Town, I sent a funny video of Navy math. Yeah, I'm gonna have to click on it to do it, and I didn't want to because it don't show me there, so I'm gonna have to click on it. I saw all 3 of y'all. Let's see. Yeah, I saw all 3 of y'all. I see the one from our brother Charleston. Life changes, and from my sister Betty Box. Now they didn't pull it. They say they're gonna do a root canal. He's gonna send me out to do a root canal. They're not gonna pull it. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Now, family, and we're gonna really get rid of close out. Boy, I shouldn't have went on that tirade, family. But we talked about it tonight. Boy, H-Town got a mouth on him. And I won't stop talking. Look, we trying to, We trying to stand out, family. We trying to do, other channels are doing their part. We're trying to do our part. I'm a competitor. Yes, I am. I want to bring you things that other people are not. They don't have time to put all this information together. They don't have time to break it down like this. Me putting out those decision letters, notification letters, that wasn't easy. Family, I had to come up with all that. Betty Bob, shipmate. Where's the Navy map? Oh boy. Now, what's Navy map? You got me thinking about that. Our new releases, family. Part 2, Dougie Goes to Congress. Doug Collins, the Secretary of the VA. This is the second part. And before that, of course, was the first part. And we went over there and we did blow by blow. Now, in addition to that, a lot of people don't know that when a veteran passes, that the family member, the wife, the children, any qualifying dependent can be substituted into the claim if the veteran had an active claim going or an appeal. Now, who's telling you that on a consistent basis? I'm not saying that I never heard that somewhere else, but we did a whole live stream on it. Huh? H-Town, when will you be going to Love is Blind, brother? He say, when will you be going to Love is Blind, brother? You're a bachelor. I'm sure when you go, you'll end up with 2 women wanting the ring, fighting for you, and I do choose you. I don't want no women fighting over me like that. I want to just deal with one woman. I want to keep it simple. I don't want no jealousy and stuff. I'm gonna deal with one woman, like our sister Cynthia said, a good Christian woman, a woman that has my values or whatever. To deal with a crazy veteran, huh? We crazy out here, man. Y'all know what's up, huh? Look, I would say my ex, she dealt with me. I would be in that bed. I'd jump up with no hands. I'd be in the bed and having them dreams, jump straight up using no hands with my feet on. I don't know how I did it. I was standing up in the middle of the bed looking around like, where I'm at. Yeah, it was interesting. Now, Betty Bobs, thank you, shipmate. The weird thing about it, some people with you when things are rough, but when things start going good, people just, I guess, they like, oh, they all right when you all messed up with the PTSD, but when things start getting better, people trip out like, oh, I don't like this. Now listen to what Charleston say. It's new math, 28 divided by 13, Betty Bops, Navy style. I don't know what that is. Y'all something else. They don't know ships. They be coming up with stuff. Now this is another one. This is one of the most popular. It's almost at 500 views, family. Fully developed claims. And when you have a fully developed claim and the VA overdevelops, meaning you got everything you need, the evidence, the medical clinical evidence, you have the exam, private DBQ, and the VA still sends you to a public DBQ and asks for more evidence. That's called a overdeveloped claim. Now, this is my story for those that don't know. My road to 100% permanent total, but others also, they give their story while we doing that. Yes. Now, he said, great video. Yes, indeed. Now, past, present, and future progress of the channel and how you progress with your claims. Now, when a veteran passes away, this is one of the most important videos to watch. We go into detail of what you should do when a veteran passes away, before the veteran passes away, what they should do to have all their documents in the right place. Now, we also talk about, of course, rules. You notice we don't even have to worry about rules. We just talking because anybody come in, we already on code. So anybody that's acting like a fish out of water, it's going to look awkward. You know what I'm saying? That's why we had to develop a bond here. Say medical calculus. Boy, y'all be talking some stuff, them Navy people. Love say VA good at overdoing it with claims. Yeah, because for somebody, how they got that much time and money to keep redoing claims? Get them right the first time. Of course, here's our rules for those of you that don't know, that you're probably watching and you haven't participated yet. Let me ask you this here. Let us know if you, soon as you got to the channel, you start chatting, put the first time, okay? If not, how long did it take you to start chatting after you start watching the channel? Let us know. How long did it take? You can put in that first time or how many months or weeks it took you. Who started? Who chatted? Who started chatting this first time they came into a live stream? Let us know. Who did it the first time? Dogface Soldier says, I had my honeymoon at the naval base, Point Magic Ventura. Man, that's some beautiful places. Those naval bases, especially one in Florida, that is a wonderful place to get married. How long do you remember? How long do you start chatting after you was the first time? Was it 2 hours, 3 weeks, a month? Let us know. That's a wonderful place. And we pray for all y'all in the relationship that y'all make it, y'all keep doing good. We want y'all to do good. I sent in way more than the VA needed. Now the VA is just stalling. So you shut them up. That's what you did. Point Magma. I'm gonna have to look that up. And 2 hours. He say it took him 2 hours to start chatting. Now look at Betty Bob, 6 months. She sit back and peep game. Charleston, it was 1 week. Let's see what that brother say here. Always waited before I go into any chat room. How long did it take you, love, before you started chatting in this chat room, before you started communicating? How long did you just sit back and listen? How long did it take you, brother? Let us know. Because other people need to hear this. That's why I ask these questions. First, you get a warning here at the H-Town Vet. If you're off code, you're not following the rule. Then you get the day off. Then you get a permanent vacation if you're just trying to overthrow the channel. And these were our live streams. Now let's see what we got here. I'm surprised. Charleston said a week. That's not long. But Charleston, what made you wait a week? And Betty Bobs, why was it 6 months for you? What was it about it? Were you afraid to talk? You were nervous? You want to get to know who you were dealing with? What was your mindset? MG Smith, why didn't it take you but 2 hours? Let us know. And why a week for you, brother Charleston? Now, lifestyle changes. First time I ever chatted on any live stream was with the H-Town Vet. What was your mindset? What made you feel comfortable chatting here? Coasty, what triggered y'all? Was it something that said that made you want to speak about the topic? Was it that you started to feel comfortable being here? Family, we've got 20 people up in there now. They coming back in the room. Kevin say, it was instant for me. What was it? What did you say? Yeah, this is the place I need to be. What made? Was everybody thanking each other, encouraging each other? What was it? Now, lifestyle change say, I love hanging out with the H-Town family. What is it about the H-Town family that's enjoyable? What is it about the H-Town family that's enjoyable? Oh, Kevin say the vibe. I get you. I like the vibe too. Now, love say H-Town, I waited a few weeks. I never just jump into a chat room. What is your apprehension for those of you that wait? Why do you wait? What are you being cautious about when you going into different chat rooms? What make some of y'all wait? Let us know. Now, Charleston says, I was afraid of fake vets, posers. Yes, indeed. All of us are. We're concerned about those. Now, lifestyle change say topic, relatable. That made him get right into it. Okay. Now, love say, I like the idea you don't have to pay to get a question answered. Now, listen to Betty Bops. And for those of you that don't know, let me look. Our live streams are on Sundays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Central Time. We will sometime have impromptu live streams. We had one last week where we might do it. So keep your notifications on so you'll know when we're having a live stream. Okay? I'm about to get the Betty Bob statement, how to contact us. Here is our contact and donation information. Now, listen to what Betty Bob say. H-Town, I had that jaw surgery December the 23rd, 2024. H-Town being laid up sick. H-Town, you said something. You triggered me. I had to share my problems and asked questions that I need to file my claim. Wow. So, okay, I said something. Now listen to what MG Smith said. I like the rules and your personality. Oh, Lord. Man, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do me like that. Making me feel important. I already got that waterhead partner. Oh, Lord. Okay, and the way the other veterans were interactive with each other. Now, this is going to be embarrassing for me, but when you say that, I have to ask the question. I don't like people talking about my personality. What is it about my personality that you like? Or anybody can answer that. What is it about my personality that you like? Because I talk crazy stuff up in here. I be going off on folks. I be calling them folks. So come at me, partner. I go off. Y'all got me feeling embarrassed now. What is it about my personality? Let's see. Betty Bops H-Town, I had to share some information. I had especially my 38 CFR 3.326 B and C. Let me tell you, that was family. That means you need to look at that law change. You don't even have to go to a CMP exam. They supposed to be, if they find it in your records, they supposed to approve the claim. If you got it in your medical records at the VA, come on now, or another public DBQ, they don't supposed to send you to a CMP exam. Now, love say most veteran channels ask you to join for a special fee. I'm sure they don't like me. Now, you're transparent. Uh-oh. Let me, oh, Lord. I'm going to get to your question. I got to get through this. Please, if you like the information that we've given out, please smash that like button. Please. Share it with others. And subscribe. Now we're going to finish up in the after party so I can pull myself full up on screen. Now listen to what Dogface Soldier says. Dogface Soldier says, your transparency, H-Town. And thank you for listening to us subscribers, weeding out the trolls. There are more weeds out to go, brother. Yeah, it's some sleeper cells. It's some sleeper cells sitting up in it. Now, what did the Apostle Paul say? That when I went to do good, evil was present with me. Now, Betty Bops H-Town, you made me laugh. What did I do that made you laugh, sister? Now, Love H-Town, you are very talkative for your channel. What do you mean by that? Because, That's funny. I don't really talk to people much outside of here unless it's somebody I know, like my friend in Virginia or something. But I don't really do a whole bunch of talking. But when I get over, you say I'm talking. Do you think it's an issue for other channels because they may not be able to talk this long? They personality, they may not be able to. I don't know why I can talk like this. Maybe my family are talkers. I ain't never liked talking as much as they do. They would be shocked to see me talk this much, to be this opinionated. And I'm 56 years old. My daughter and my niece know, and my other nieces know too. Now, MG Smith says, H-Town, like hearing that crazy stuff, it real. Yeah, this wild, buck wild, bro. I ain't gonna sit there and sugarcoat it for you, but I ain't got no hostility toward nobody. You know what I'm saying? Now, you ain't gonna come and attack me and I'm gonna act like everything cool. Never. I ain't gonna do nothing wrong toward you, but you gonna do your business. It's on you. Lifestyle changes. Says you seem like everyday people, like myself. Yeah, so if you see me out in the real world, I'm not gonna act different. I talk to everybody like this. Everybody, I'm cool. That's why people think I'm a sucker, I guess, until they get to see. Yeah. Now, Love H-Town, there is no veteran channel that talks, that talk live streams and interact with people for this long. Now, that's an interesting statement. Why do you think other channels, family, going in on what Love say, why do you think other channels don't have live streams for this long? So our sister say 20 likes and 16 watching. Okay. Now Love say, H-Town, you're good for your channel talking so much. Okay. I'm gonna get something on my eye. It's itchy. Now Coasty says, you're down to earth and tell it like it is. That's what confuses people. Because I can sit and talk all day and be just as cool, and I can do this for the rest of my life. But you say something out of pocket, I'm like, what you mean by that? And I may not say, and that people be thinking that they got over on me. Nah, I don't forget none of that. I'm gonna say something. And I want them to say something to me if I say something out of pocket. Or they misunderstood. Because I don't want to, hurt nobody. MG Smith said, H-Town, exactly. You keep it going. You're never short for conversation. You say I can sit here, I'm going to tell y'all, that's why I got to watch y'all. We be talking for 6 hours sometime in here, and you notice we don't even have to repeat nothing. That's what's scary. I be actually trying to tone it down because, man, y'all had me on there for 5 hours and 53 minutes. I said, we're not going to reach no 6 hours. It's 20 people back up in here. Family, how we going to end the broadcast and y'all steady coming back in the room? I ain't got time for it. I got things going on in my life. Do I really? Oh, love, H-Town. You got jokes. That's good for your channel. Yes. Look at my sister back in the house, Black Ambrosia. Let me ask you something, sister. I'm gonna get to your dog face. Black Ambrosia. She said, hey family, I'm back. What made you stay coming to the channel? Why do you keep coming back? What do you find interesting? Because from the other channel we have, it's a different thing we doing over there. What's different here? And people say I can talk. It's weird because I wish I talked this much with my family. I talk, but like when I was growing up, but I wasn't a big talker. They sent me to one of the special people to see if I had autism or something or special needs. So why, sister? Now listen here. So we have Dogface Soldier. you being an extrovert, okay, on your channel, H-Town, is very unique. And now that's I never was able to express it like that, family. That compared to any other channel, I'm an extrovert. They're very introverted, but that confuses me. How are you going to be introverted and you on social media? I got to be inviting, because I'm inviting you into my home. So you don't want to come into a fraudulent home. I might be a serial killer. Huh? Come on now. You being an extrovert on your channel, H-Town, is very unique and important as a content creator. You know why it's important? One of my brothers always said, he like people to talk. He said, I like to know who I'm dealing with. So I want you to hear what I'm saying, because sooner or later, I'm going to slip up. If it ain't from my heart, I'm going to slip up. That's why I can't lie. I used to be a big liar growing up. And you know, my grandmother told me, you're a big liar. Boy, that hurt me to my soul. My big mama told me that. But she's telling the truth. So I'm not good at lying. I'm just not good at it. I would have lied, but I always got caught. So I say, man, I ain't got time to remember nothing. Now, that makes some people not like what I'm saying. Now, look, he said, like you mentioned numerous times before, many veteran channels won't even bother with their subscribers. Come on now. I want you to give me a number of how many other veteran channels interact with their subscribers without getting paid, without super chats. Give me a number of how many other veteran channels interact without getting paid. Now listen to what my sister Cynthia says. Cynthia Morales. Now this is my sister Cynthia. She is the dependent of a veteran, a disabled veteran. And we thank God. She say, you don't sugarcoat anything. You're real and interact with us. That's all I can do. What I'm here for? We gonna sit there like zombies? Say, exactly, H-Town. We don't have to ever repeat anything. We can sit and talk. Let me tell you one thing. I'm gonna tell you, Sister Black Ambrosia, I couldn't sit up and talk to Brother Jason for hours because we could just go back and forth. The reason I'm subdued when I'm on his channel and I just kind of ask questions, because I can go and just keep going. He's a talker and I'm a talker, and it'll just, I'm telling you, Sister Black Ambrosia, because I know people, he's like me, so I don't want to get caught up where, other people are there too. So that's why I make my comments so simple and somber, because I'm opinionated. Lifestyle Changes say, you don't mind going in on the VA. A lot of other channels try to put everything in the vet's lap. Give me an example. What you talking about? They scold the vets? Tell me, Lifestyle Change. I would love to know what you mean by that. Give me an example. Now, Love say, H-Town, you provide a place for veterans to come together and talk in their issues, and also non-vets. Betty Bob say 20 likes and 17 watch. Yes, indeed. Now, Love say, H-Town, you are not arrogant. Now, what makes you think I'm not arrogant? Because I be sitting here talking, I be talking a lot. How you know I'm not arrogant? I don't come across as arrogant. What's the difference with an arrogant person? Because some arrogant people talk a lot. So I do talk a lot. So what makes you think I'm not arrogant? It seems like I want people to listen to me, right? Let me know what you think. MG Smith says, H-Town, Pam is never an issue with you. Now, what's Pam? Tell me, never issue with you. You're here just for us. And as long as we need you, yeah. This is my life. This is what I do. As long as I'm breathing on this earth. I'm not a person. People fall out with me. I don't fall out with them. I ain't never known how to do that. I ain't got no, and It makes some people uncomfortable. I say, yeah, you might be mad at me. I'm cool. My neighbors walk by here because they see I keep my yard up. A whole bunch of people don't know how to keep the yard up. I tell them how to do it, and they get mad. Now listen to what Betty Bob say. My therapist said autism is the new bipolar from the 90s. Yes. Now listen to what our sister Black Ambrosia says. It's more of a family atmosphere here. A lot of welcoming energy and spirits. I listen to a lot of podcasts, but I only interact with yours and Jason's. Man. So so what do you think let me ask y'all, come on now. I don't want y'all lying to me, and don't be ashamed to tell me. What do you feel that your greatest interpersonal skill is socially with people? So apparently, Sister Black Ambrosia, she can feel people's energy. That's my thing. But that's a blessing and a curse, because I can tell when people all janky 90% of the time. I can't stand that, because I don't be wanting to think bad of people. I'm a person trying to give everybody a chance, and I can feel the they don't think I know who they are. And spirits. I listen to a lot, boy, that sister, tell me, everybody tell me, when it comes to interpersonal, what were you looking for when you was looking at other veteran channels or any channel? What kind of interpersonal things that you could see and feel with people? What's your gift? Time is never an issue. So you don't get rushed off. You thank my daughter, because I was not going to do live streams. She just got on my case. I'm about tired of her anyway. She got me on here. She know I talk too much. But she tired of me talking to her and my niece. So let's see. H-Town, you are genuine. Keep up the good work. So 0. Okay. So when we asked the question about people, how many channels that you talk without paying them, 0 says Charleston. Betty Bob says she been on 1. They answered the question without paying. And Love say only a few that do it for free. Most ask for fees, all about the money, and that's bad. You can't make it all about the money if you're trying to help veterans. Now listen to Black Ambrosia. She say, it was the way you interact with Jason that made me want to check pit your channel. Okay, I don't know what check pit is, but y'all teaching me some new terminology. I love it when you call in and ask him questions. You ask the best questions. Do you know, Sister Black Ambrosia? Because I can tell from the tension that some people are mad that I ask these questions. They don't want me around. They resent. Do you know some people don't like that? But some people, they resent it, because, when you're dealing with things, people want to have a special relationship with the host, and they feel like I'm in it for my personal gain. What? Let me ask you the question, Black Ambrosia. What? Because another brother said that that brother had a pretty car. What's his name? Rio or whatever. He said, I love the questions that I ask. Let me ask you, why do I have such a polarizing effect with some people? Some people see it as something good. And do you think other people think I have hidden motives? Because I ask questions, because this is my gift. This is my style. It don't mean I don't know things, but Jason is a person that triggers my thoughts. You understand? In many respects, we complement each other. Because I remember I asked Jason a question one time. It was a deep question. He didn't know the answer. But I didn't want him to think that I was trying to up him, because I told him, listen, brother, I don't know the answer, but this is what it possibly could be. I was totally dumbfounded, but I gave him a little information, he came up with an answer, and I said, that's it right there. That's how we support each other. You understand what I'm saying? I say, this dude here, is cool. And he's a good person and a nice person. Don't let nobody fool you. Jason just is one of the kind-hearted people in the world. We just socially awkward. That's all. We just a little socially off. Now I know I'm talking here. Now, but like I said, I'll be in that yard, won't be talking to nobody. I'll speak, but once you start acting funny, I just keep to myself. Love say, H-Town, everybody knows what arrogant is. How do you know when you're in the presence of an arrogant person? Please let us know, family. And if you gotta go, that's okay. Just say good night. How do you know you're in the presence of an arrogant person? Talk to me. We're in the after party now, family. So you don't have to stay. Love. When I say that, people start coming back in the room. Do y'all understand? I can talk all night. I talk in my sleep. Love say, H-Town, you are perfect for your channel because you like talking. That's a problem. I like talking and I could just talk. Man, I'm trying to remember who this was. That's why the young people, when I run into young people, it's such a blessing. Many of them just love to talk. The young women and the young men. And I like breaking down the game, especially with young women, because they listen and they learning from me. And I'm telling them because of my experiences and how I've matured over the years. And the young men, because I don't want them to be in the dark, because I was in the dark. Because a lot of times young men and young women have clashes because you just haven't had enough experience to deal with each other. Well, when I break it down, they say, yes, that's it right there. I don't want y'all to be in the dark, family. Now, Charleston say other vet channels, hurry through, news, VA news, new VA news, and say link below in the description. Good luck. Yeah, that's how they do it. I've heard that myself. Excuse me, family. Now, and thank y'all for giving me the courage to go to the dental, because I didn't want to go. I only did it because I got in a lot of pain, and then I didn't want to go, but I went. Thank you, Betty Bobs and the rest of the family. Dogface Soldier say, you don't care if you're politically correct pertaining the VA. No. You saw what I went through with them. You saw what they did to me. In the words of Anton Fisher in the movie that they made, I'm still standing. I'm still strong. And they shot their best at me. But at the same time, there were good people at the VA that helped me. I can't lie about that. My claim got started because of a good person that's been good to this point and never stopped being there for me. But the problem is good people like that, everybody trying to get them to help them. And let me tell you something about that good person. It's a female, and I think she still worked there. She haven't retired. Do you know I got somebody that, now listen to me, somebody I know from my neighborhood who was homeless at my aunt's house. Was a drinker, good person, but homeless meaning they got a family, but they just didn't have nowhere to stay. And I found out a vet. I took them up there, got them a place to stay, got their benefits, their pension. I needed her number. I want you to hear this. I've been knowing this family all my life. I needed her number. I saw him at the VA. He was working at the VA. I said, hey, can you give me her email or number or whatever? And he didn't want to give it to me. I'm the one that hooked him up with her. When he didn't have nowhere to stay, within a week, I got him all that. With her and my other guy who's retired. Come on now. Now, I helped him, but he iffy and standoffish with me. That ain't cool. I ain't never forgot that. He passed away now, but I ain't never forget that. What's that all about? Love it. H-Town, everyone is not going to like you, but you will always enough that will like you. Yes. Guess what? The problem is they ain't like me because they can't be me. They can't talk to people like this. Because when you funny, people don't like people that's, look, if I was fake, I would have certain people I'd want to talk to and certain people I didn't want to talk to. I would ignore some people and I would acknowledge other people. Now, listen, I'm acknowledge everybody because I love people. This is how I was raised. But when you start doing janky stuff, I'm gonna wait a while because all of us we a little throwed out. We veterans. Now, when you start making a pattern now that's when I'm gonna come to it. Betty Bob say 22 likes and 15 watching. Because that X Patrol was nice as heck. You know, sending good information to me in the email. That dude put about $1,500 on the books. That's what made me kind of suspicious. I said, why this guy throwing all this money? I hope he don't think that that's going to change me. Huh? And then I said, you know what? He said he worked for the VA. So guess what? He's certified through the VA. That means he worked for him. I said, let me start going in on the VA. Because he faked like he was against the VA. Let me see if he stayed to what he's saying. As soon as I start going in, that's when I love the VA. Boy. Huh? Now listen. Black and Brody say the point of his channel is to call and ask questions directly to get a detailed knowledge, perspective, and answers that isn't biased. I think most of his listeners are there to be entertained. He brought that up before. Yes, they want to be entertained, and I'm just not an entertaining person. I want solutions. Now, if there's some entertainment with the solutions, I'm cool. This man says some triggering things. Y'all might not know what we're talking about, but this is my brother, one of my black brothers I ride with. And he's the reason, he one of the main reasons I got this channel started. He gave me advice. He told me what to do and didn't charge me nothing. Huh? He even asked, what kind of channel is it? And he ain't too big on veteran channel, but he supported me. Now, how crazy is that? He ain't really got no problem with veterans. He be, y'all get all these things and this, but anything I need, he helped me with. And when a veteran called in, it asked him straight up, man, you got it? Nah, I ain't got no real problem. Jason crazy like me, man. Good people, man. Now, man, yeah, some people want to be entertained. And they like, I don't want to hear that old country bumpkin talking, H-Town. Now listen, Gary say arrogant people are a eye specialist. Okay, they wear me out. Oh Lord, yeah, because they gonna be, everything's gonna be centered on them. They can't tell you about other people. I'm here because I'm interested in learning about you, because that helps me to be the person I am. This is how I've grown socially. You understand? I grew up listening to my parents, grandparents, to my uncles, aunts, to people in my neighborhood, Mr. Williams down the street. I grew up in an environment that I was protected. You understand? Any weirdos come around, they may come up missing. I didn't realize how protected. Mr. Williams wasn't related to me, but I went over his house, and before his wife got on work, he was retired. His wife was younger, of course. He was in his 70s, because he was in World War I. But this man had a gun under everything. He had a gun on his pillow, in his chimney he had a weapon. He had a weapon under his table. And I said, well, I didn't understand. But as I grew up, and I'm a veteran now, he had PTSD, and he just wasn't diagnosed. He said when he got out the military, because he was in combat in World War I, somebody made him mad at the club. He walked outside and waited for him to come out there, and he beat him up, or one of them he shot. He ended up going to jail for it, but he didn't know why. He said, well, he told him, when you get outside, you better have your piece ready. I said, why did you do that? He said, I don't know. He said, I don't know why I was so angry, because he wasn't a big talker to people. But he ended up retiring from his job, and he retired, had a good job. And all these people I learned from, I'm learning from you. You are important to me. Huh? Can't nobody, people want to turn me against y'all. I ain't going nowhere. Dog-faced soldier, you can't fall out with me. We cool for life. Love, I ain't going nowhere. Love, say, H-Town, we need you. We're so well so you can keep your channel going. I told y'all what we just made. What I told you we just made. Let me see what we got on subscribers. Lord, we got 3 subscribers tonight. Did you hear me? 3 subscribers when this live stream started. Come on, family. Come on, what's going on? Now listen, love, say H-Town. My suggestion is you need to get a substitute when you can't live. Just keep your channel going. Okay, think about what I asked you. Okay, what kind of substitute? Somebody to come in and talk for me? Now, Bracken Bros say, I took his advice with the stocks and it paid off. My money wasn't ready yet. Now I got money, but the stocks didn't change. Because my daughter was graduating and my niece them taking all kind of certification tests. So I couldn't make the move. Now I got the money. If something happened again, but which it probably won't. Because he was definitely right about that. And the fact, some people was mad because he was right about that. No, when people are knowledgeable, and I'm gonna tell you why people get mad when you can predict certain things, you're good at predicting things, because they want that acknowledgement from people. See, Jason wasn't doing it for acknowledgement. Jason was doing it because he said it one time, he don't like gatekeepers, people that keep other people from getting their benefits. And I'm of like mind. I don't want nobody holding y'all back from y'all benefits. You got to come in a secret room. Whether you go in a secret room or not, benefits are right here. People donated to the channel. I've been blessed. Some people, they donate their time, their energy. Come on now. Sister, you listen. That's what I like about you, Black and Broja. I think I told him, you need to be one of them co-hosts on the new show because you have a live life experience and you authentic, Black and Broja. Other people are afraid to be themselves because they fearful of being rejected, sister. No, be yourself. Now, 22 likes and 16 watching. Now we're gonna get ready to close it out. Okay, y'all still talking. Now I be triggering y'all. I don't know, but I cooked some salmon today, boy. I ate some. Boy, y'all something else. H-Town veterans want solutions. Everybody, veterans, non-veterans, but this is a veteran channel. We want solutions. Let me ask you this question. On other channels, veteran channels, what percentage of the time you think you get solutions? Now you get information, you get them talking about it. How much you get solutions? Now, I don't know if you would include the lawyer channels, because I'm gonna tell you on them lawyer channels, because they're actually dealing with stuff, they don't give it from my perspective. So I feel like I get more solutions from them than I do the veteran channel. Yes. Now listen, Dogface Soldier say, H-Town, you should open up the lines next time so we can get more live interaction with different vets, even if it's a quick shout out. Family, who's willing to come on and give a quick shout out? Now, what you're gonna have to do, I have to show your face, but you have to show it to me so nobody's trying to pull up no pornos and stuff, because that's how you get my channel shut down. People come up and they have an avatar, and as soon as I start talking to them, they have some ungodly stuff on, and they'll get your channel shut down. So I want to see your face for no trolling purposes. Then we just shut it off, and you just come up with the avatar in front of everybody. But if you want to talk with your face, that's cool too. Now, yes, solutions, not excuses. Ooh, Black Ambrosia, do you got time dealing with a man that's offering you excuses about why he can't do this here, why he can't show up on Monday, why he can't, it ain't the right time for this? After a while, he got to have some solutions. Am I right, family? Now, Dogface Soldier say, any other vet wants to go live with H-Town, say, so maybe H-Town can note it. Yeah, so if you want to go live with me next time, we know some people went live before. We just email me. Now, this is what you need to do. Email me If it's under your personal name, I'm not going to disclose that. But I want you to email me and say, this is, if you got a personal email with your regular name, tell me what your name is in the chat, because I'm not going to come up with your regular name because unless you want me to. Now I won't do that. I'd rather use your chat name to respect your privacy. Keep cooking, H-Town. Let me tell you, y'all got me in there 4 hours. We didn't even get through the video and y'all got me in 4 hours. I ain't got time. Let me ask you this here. Hopefully we can close out on this here. When you doing good or you supportive of somebody that's doing good, how does that make the haters feel? Like Sister Black Ambrosia said, some people just want to be entertained. See that X-Patrol and them other people, they just want to be entertained. That's why he brought people in here that was, some of them were good people that's still here now. But that's why he brought people in here talking all kind of derogatory, especially the females. He brought a whole bunch of young females, and some of them was cool, but they was on his side for the most part. And that other woman in there talking about what she do in the bedroom. She shoehorned her sexual habits into our conversation. And he back giggling. Y'all didn't hear him, huh? I say, this ain't no freak show. I'm going to get these fools. I'm not impressed. I never had a problem talking to women. So women, I don't know if they think I'm thirsty or something. I'm good. I'm good. When a man carries himself a certain way, women will be drawn to you. Now, it is one woman I'm crazy about now. Don't get me wrong. I'm crazy about her. I got to stay away from her. Pretty Brown. I saw, look, let me tell you something about Pretty Brown. Guess what her name is? Becky. She black. I don't know what this black woman got a name Becky. Crazy about that woman. But when I was being nice to try to holler at her, I guess she wasn't ready, but she was crazy about me, but she didn't take the bait right. So when she saw me another time, she was with her sister, she's trying to push. I'm the kind of person, hey, you had your shot, but I'm crazy about her. But she just, I guess, wasn't in the right mindset at the time. And when I saw her over at the store, she was over my aunt's neighborhood, and I was dressed to impress, of course. I was suited and booted. I'm from the South. We had on cowboy boots. Of course I did. You better believe I did. I was dressed to the nine in the grocery store. Because if I go to my aunt's house, she gonna say, boy, what's wrong with you? You look homeless. Now listen, Black and Bros say, I can't tolerate excuses from a man, especially if I'm in bringing solution and results. See, because that's a good thing to have a woman that comes in with information that can help improve the situation. Y'all be praying for our sister, Alaskan Ice. I don't know where she at. I know she's always committed. So, she have things that goes on in her life. She's be busy with her family. So pray, because I miss my sister too. Now look, look what he say. Black and Bro say, hoes be hoeing. Yeah, they gonna do what they do. They try to roll up, talking about, how they can do this. I don't bring nobody to my house, though. I ain't saying I never would, but them women, they get in the house. You know how that go. They come over, and, I got my daughter and my nieces, so I can't have women to be dropping panties and bras and clothes, hanging stuff up in the closet. And I ain't got time to be explaining that. What's this, daddy? And all that. I ain't hell now. I don't want nobody in my business like that. Yes, I'm grown, but women be trying to throw stuff in the house to see if in case there's another woman there. You can't be doing that, because I'm in a house of females. Females ask questions. I ain't asking no questions. I plead the fifth. All I tell them, I'm grown. Don't be asking me what that is. You the one found it, heck. Now, Dollface told you, say, love, we love you, of course. Now, listen, Lifestyle Change say, wow, I didn't see that one. I missed that live. Yes, indeed. I took it down. Hold on. Yeah. They was cutting up. Matter of fact, It might be up there. That's the one it might have been the one when my daughter came up, because they became real resentful when my daughter and niece came up and they was cutting up. And a lot of them didn't come up. The only reason they come up is because other people came up. All right. You get what I'm saying? When the other person came up, then they want to come up trying to compete. Now look, and I peeped that game, because when I offered them to come up any other time, they would never come up. But when, really, be honest with you, I hate to say it, but when Dogface Soldier come up, that's when I saw the jealousy. Because when he come up, he just spoke his mind and he was just himself. And then other people tried to do it to compete with him. One in particular. And they couldn't be him because they wasn't authentic. Knowledge does not mean authentic. What's the difference? Let me ask y'all, family, what's the difference between a person being knowledgeable and a person being authentic? Is there a difference? What's the difference between a person being informed and a person being down to earth and real? Talk to me. Now, Love say, thanks, Dogface Soldier. You have inspired me when you spoke live. Yes, indeed. We want to let us know, family. I want emails. Y'all can say something here. If y'all want to come up and speak, come on, let them hear your voice. Don't be ashamed, because that's going to bring more people to the channel. Now the troll's going to try to show up. You remember when the expert troll was cutting up, I wanted him first to apologize to the channel, and I told him he can come up and debate me. I said, you can come up and debate. He started putting all kind of smiley emojis and all kind of dumb emojis like a child. I say, that's female energy, fool. Females don't do that silly stuff. It must have been raised by your mama. Now, listen. Then come back begging me in the email. I still got the email. Let me come up now. I'm ready to come up. Like, now you don't run nothing here. Come up now. You got that was 500 then. You gonna have to pay. Now it's 1,000. Huh? Yeah, he come up and speak his piece. Tell me why I'm wrong. You're so smart. You don't, boy. You better come up with the information. I don't mind. Tell me where I'm wrong. You ain't got the social skills to handle this. You don't know how to treat people because you stuck on your ego and you arrogant. And you're socially awkward. That's the weird part about that expert troll. He was socially awkward. And the only way he could connect with people was helping them with their claims. We can help you. I might not be the most brightest person when it comes to claim. I'm knowledgeable, but y'all got the knowledge I don't have. I know how to treat people. Even a dog know when he's talked down to or mistreated. Even a dog know that, or a cat. Now listen to what M.G. Smith says. H-Town, I'm finding this very interesting. I'm all ears. Yes, indeed. This person came in and was bringing very good, authentic information. I gotta say, because they was like working with the VA, like helping people with their claims. They were accredited through them. So they was giving me information that I wouldn't have access to, but it came with a motive. It was meant to make me let my guards down. I don't let my guards down. Certain things I don't do. I ain't leaving no dude in the house with my woman. Now, if she want to cheat, she gonna have to go out there and meet him somewhere. I ain't gonna bring the dude in my house. He better not be knocking on my door when I'm not here. My best friend in Virginia. We've been friends 35 years. Did you hear what I said? When I go up there and stay with him, when he leave, I leave. And that's his wife is like my sister. When he come down here, when they come down here, when I go, when he go, I go. This, that's my sister, and I respect her and I love her. And she's always been like family to me. But I respect that man and his family. And the Bible say you don't want your good to be evilly spoken of. The Bible say avoid even the appearance of evil. One of the biggest ways people get caught up in the cheating is they fool themselves by saying, I can handle this. what's going on ain't really going on. No. You better step back, because you a dummy, because you're not acknowledging that you human like anybody else. Now, Love say, you are very welcoming, Dog Face Soldier. H-Town channel is very inspiring and very helpful. Apparently, y'all still in here. Thank you. I want to speak. Okay, so when we come in the next live stream on Sunday, our brother, you already got one, Dog Face family, and Sister Bonnie Woman that came up and spoke. Our brother Major Boomer and his daughter that came up and spoke, and she's saying we didn't even know that Major Boomer that Frog Princess was his daughter. We didn't know that. And I didn't tell y'all, because he told me behind the scenes. He said, listen, I got to tell you. I said, oh boy, I hope it ain't nothing bad. He said that, that's my daughter. And the reason she comes is to check on him, to make sure he interacting with other people. Oh Lord, I tell him. But he said it, she keep up on him. And he said it, and she always come in to check. And she was dependent. I didn't know they were related until they said it. Dogface Soldier, Kevin Kobar Sr. wants to go live. Yes, indeed. H-Town, yes, indeed. We're going to do it on the next one, okay? Be on the next one, because I'm tired and burnt out now. I don't want to go. H-Town Kobar wants to speak. When do he want to speak? He want to speak now? Kevin, you want to go right now? Let me know if you want to go now. Charles Zimmer, you should go live, brother. And MG Smith say, Cobart, going live. You ready to go live now? Give me a thumbs up. He said, I can wait. Okay, if you want to go now, that's cool now. I can pull you up. You want me to tell me if you want me to send you the link. You know what? If you want to go, let me know. No hesitation. I'm welcoming. If not, just let me know. Because heck, I ain't know y'all ready to go now. Shoot, I'll send you the link. If you want the link, let me know. Now, family, because man, this is what we doing. Family, we bringing this thing together. We're bringing it full circle. Now, family, I ain't gonna be able to go back over everybody. Give me a good night, because if I go back, boy, y'all got my energy tonight. And my week has been busy, so I ain't gonna be able to go back, but I'm gonna try. Kevin, thank you, brother, for being here. We say Charleston say Dogface Soldier, thanks, but got too much going on this month. Okay, I got you. Say it's all good. Okay, bro. Now y'all let me know. Now Charleston, thank you, Dogface Soldier, for your inspiration. And that's good, because we got to get people to start talking. I know it's kind of nerve-wracking, and y'all don't want nobody, you don't want to mess up your VA thing. I felt like that too. You know what? The heck with them. Now listen what Betty Bob say. H-Town, you have a beautiful week, and the family, enjoy your week. Kevin Kobar Sr., can't wait to hear you talk Sunday. Oh boy. Look what he say. Kevin Kobar Sr. said, I appreciate your channel, H-Town. Why, man? Y'all still showing this gratitude. Come on, let's say our good nights, family. MG Smith says, good night, H-Town. You were awesome tonight. Oh, Lord. All I did was cut up. My daughter called this, Daddy, you cutting up. Look at our sister. Have a good night, family. It's always love here. You better believe it. You need to know what's going on. You need to know what to expect when you go somewhere. See, if you're dealing with people that's inconsistent, they cool one day, then they not the other day, or when they drink, they act a fool. That's me. That's why I've been at a drinking almost 35 years. I can't drink. I like to fight tall guys. It never turns out well for me. Now, Kevin Kobar say Sunday, I'll be ready. Yes, indeed. Lifestyle changes. Thank you, H-Town. Look, whenever y'all feel comfortable, some people might ask you to come up. Yeah, I want them to encourage you, but only when you feel comfortable. Oh, y'all making me feel so wonderful. Do y'all understand? Let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in there and watch basic cable. Did you hear me? And I'm going to thank God for you people being in my life. I want you, because y'all given me purpose, because I haven't had a chance to express the knowledge that I have, my experiences, my personality, the way, because people don't know how to take me, because I'm somewhat overwhelming to them, and other people, they feel like I suck the air out the room. Even when I don't talk, people come up and talk to me. Did you hear what I said? Now listen to what I just told you. I'll be quiet most of the place. Do you know people just start walking up and talking to me? I knew it was coming because my mother was like this. Strangers would come up and just talk to her. My grandmother like this. My great-grandmother. My grandfather. My great-grandfather. People just come up and just start talking. And I'm saying, wow, I got their gift. So I had to just accept it, because I'm a shy person. I don't really like talking like this. Did you know that? I said, if I can't beat them, I'm going to just join. Because, you know, my daughter say, Dad, you know that man about to come over and talk to you. I know. The man was sitting with his family, his grown sons and his daughter-in-law and his wife. That man got up at the rodeo and walked right and sit next to me. I mean, stood next to me because I didn't want to be in the seat with nobody behind me. And he was at like the last seat, and I was on this thing standing up with my family. And he just started talking. I had to learn to accept it. So thank you. Cynthia says, have a good night, H-Town and family. Now, Dogface Soldier say, good night, family, and good night, H-Town. Keep doing your thing. You're going to have to come up sooner or later too, brother, because you always spitting high five. Now, Betty Bob say, good night, shipmate. That's the Navy people. They call each other shipmate. Now, MG Smith say, H-Town, you're turning on the notifications. Okay, we're turning on the notifications. Turn it on. Yes, turn on your notifications. And get here early, family. That makes people come in when y'all come in early and start chatting. Start chatting before it even starts. Now listen, H-Town, it's in your DNA to talk. Look, I could talk. Let me tell you something. If they had a Guinness Book of World Records on being able to talk without going over the same subject, I could do it I could probably do it continuously. I don't know if I'd have it in the end, because I have a vast amount of knowledge and experience, because I listen to people and I absorb their spirit, and I know how people are feeling. Sometimes I tell you that's a good thing, it's a bad thing, because I don't like to see people hurting. I don't even like mistreating my enemies, but they come at me wrong, huh? I would say, why you make me do this to you? I told you, I'm an emotional thug. Now, Dogface Soldier say, will do, my brother. Yes, indeed. So family, thank y'all tonight. Listen, I hope we covered the topic. I hope so. And I want to say how incredible it's been. Did we cover? Did we answer the question? And when we go over the Congress, what they talked about in Congress with the VA representatives, did we answer the question, family? Give us a wine and chat if we did, and if we didn't, and we need to finish it up with the hearing in Congress. Did we answer the question? How can veterans protect themselves from VA overpayments? How can veterans protect themselves from VA overpayments and underpayments when they don't pay you enough? Let us know, family, okay? And Love Lust H-Town, you feeling is good for your channel. I say, your feelings is good for the channel. Okay, say yes. Okay. Family, Betty Bob say yes. Well, family, Charleston say yes. Did we answer the question tonight about overpayments? Thank you. And family, we thank you for joining us. We thank you for being here. Love say, yes, we answered the question. And so did Kevin say we answered the question. See, we're going to be doing this for a lifetime. As long as they allow me to be on this platform, if we got to get us another platform, we're going to keep interacting with each other. You understand? Now, Kevin said, outstanding. Now, you know what's so weird? Let me come back one last time. I promise this last time, listen to this. That, you know, I spoke to from my heart about my life. I don't sit and drag people. I didn't drag my ex. I just spoke the truth about what happened. When I left her, she never said, oh, you did this to me. No, just people don't like when you walk away. I'm good. So I say to y'all, if you got good people in your life, hold on to them. Why would a woman get rid of a good man when you know they're so hard to find? And vice versa. Okay? He said, yes. Okay. Outstanding, family. So we thank y'all for joining us. We thank y'all for being here. Y'all been incredible. And I can't wait to see you on the next one. And y'all have a good night.